Welcome to the BEASTwriter family, where social media engagement is encouraged. I am your host, Ryan Sakamoto, and today we are going to be discussing the live stream that's on right now, discussing the 2021 NFL Draft. Obviously, we are here. We are ready to rock and roll, just making sure everything is ready to go. Everything is green. We are set to do this, and let's just get to your comments right away. I'll be on this for the better half of the next 6 hours, so I'm pretty sure I can hold my pee. I don't know if I'm going to take any bathroom breaks, but we're going to find out. All right. So Gavin Upright Cartwright says, let's go. And yeah, I'm ready to rock and roll. Like I said, if you guys don't know, I just put this up earlier. Let's grub on some delicious pizza virtually while we kick off this 2021 NFL Draft watch party. Pizza gains coming in hot. That's correct. That's correct. All right. Jermaine Pickett says, let's go trade to the Bay. Peter Moa says, what is up, Beast? I'm so hyped. I'm down for whoever we get, but would prefer Zach Wilson or Trey Lance. I think 65 to 70% of you guys would like that. And again, if you guys haven't heard the news in regards to Aaron Rodgers, he's disgruntled. He wants out of San Francisco. San Francisco made a phone call to the Green Bay Packers, but no offer was made. And here we are sitting this, and this is probably happening, I don't know, probably happened long before this report came out. It's just hours before the draft. So it's nothing new to them. Obviously, it's news to us. But ultimately, is Aaron Rodgers going to get moved? I don't know. Could happen. Jason Ellsworth, but I wouldn't, if I was the betting man, I don't know. I would say it's just I could go either way. I mean, if he's really disgruntled and he wants out, I mean, why keep damaged goods? Jason Ellsworth from the BEASTwriter family says, what's up, Beast? Can't wait for the draft and hear your real-time reaction and analysis on every team's pick. I am I'm so stoked and so excited. I'm not joking. Before I hopped on the show, I was going to do a pizza party live stream. I still say attack my pizza. I literally devoured half a large round table pepperoni pizza all to myself. Actually, it's more than half. I am not lying to you. I can eat and I can put down pizza like nobody's business. It's pretty gross, to be honest with you, but who doesn't love pizza? And it's all going to the gains, right? At least that's what I like to say. So, again, I'm very excited for the NFL draft. It's kind of one of my traditional pastimes is to eat pizza. We usually get that at Levi Stadium on draft day anyways, and we also get delicious food from the cafeteria there, and it's really home-cooked meals. If you guys follow me on Facebook and Instagram and Twitter, I've been posting some videos of my flashbacks of the meats that oh my God, my mouth is watering. The food's delicious. Let's put it that way. Sanjo Sunny says, Lance, what's good, Beast? Hella ready. All right. I'm ready too. I am so stoked for this draft. And again, if you guys missed my live stream on my 2021 first round mock draft, you can go ahead and watch that. Again, all 32 picks are locked in. However, draft position, as in every year, there's going to be changing moving parts because there's going to be a team that's going to trade up for a quarterback. I'm telling you right now, there is going to be at least one team. And I said it's probably going to be the Chicago Bears or the Washington football team who will trade up for a quarterback. Now, whether that's going to be Trey Lance if the Niners go ahead and select Mac Jones or Justin Fields, it's going to be one of those two quarterbacks or even Mac Jones if he's still on the board. So, Mac Jones is likely to slide if he gets past the 49ers at number 3. Just putting it out there. I think he's going to slide. And again, why are we talking about Mac Jones? Well, because he's probably in line to be picked up by the San Francisco 49ers at number 3. Not by me. My pick's already been set in stone. I said that guy's going to be Trey Lance. Ideally, when I say Trey Lance, well, I'm just going with how can you take Mac Jones? I don't know. All signs point to Mac Jones at number 3. I just say Trey Lance or Justin Fields. Pick your poison. I don't care. Play the field. Pick your field. Ultimately, I hope it's not Trey Lance not Mac Jones. Alan Owens, this is going to be fun. Maybe Aaron Rodgers will be a Niner before they go on the clock. What do you guys like about Aaron Rodgers? That could be a very well play. 49 Bud 73 says, let's go, or let's effing go. Dedrick Comer says, let's do this. A guy called Ed from the BEASTwriter family says, so much anticipation. My Rhino says, still dreaming of Rodgers in red. Grand Riser says, trade to the Bay. All right. Here we go. We're going to have some call-ins. Let's do some call-ins. Let's have some call-ins. You guys want to call in the show? go ahead and let's hop on and let's talk football before I go live. Once I go live, I'm not going to take on any guests during the live stream because many of you guys want to know my insider analysis. It's hard to multitask answering questions, gaining feedback, and then also reading your comments and answering those questions, and then figuring out who's selecting who, and then formulating my analysis to where I can provide a coherent sentence. That's a lot of moving parts there. So again, we're going to do the live call-in right now on this live stream. So if you want to chime in, here's your chance to do so. Just go ahead and open that on a new web browser, and we will be going in and hopping in. I'll also include this. Maybe I can include this on the live stream right now, which I can. So I'm just going to include the live call-in right now. I'm going to put this up so you guys can call in. And the link is up, and you can talk to BEASTwriter. All right, let's see if we can get this live. I'm excited, man. I am so excited. I mean, like I said, if you guys were watching me earlier today, just moments ago, I was on from Mandalay Bay, as in Vegas, providing my insight. It was a last-second thing. It was a couple podcasts I was on in the time that I did my live stream to now, so I really didn't have a break. I was talking about, well, the NFL draft. They wanted to know my take since I cover all 32 NFL teams. We talked about Washington, talked about the Las Vegas Raiders, talked about all the teams in between, the 49ers, of course, what they're going to do at 4 with Atlanta Falcons. I said they're going to go Kyle Pitts. What the Carolina Panthers are going to do at number 8. Some people were saying Jalen Waddle. I said, no, they're probably going to go offensive lineman based on GM Scott Fitter's MO. So with that being said, fun times as the draft approaches. This is the busiest part of the season for me, to be honest with you, and I absolutely love it. Absolutely love it. All right, so let's go ahead and do this. I'm putting up the link right now so you guys have an idea of exactly what's going on as it pertains to the live stream that you're going to hop on, and so that way you guys know exactly what's going on here. Okay, so if you're on YouTube, here's the link so you guys can call in. John Jay already found the link. How did John Jay find the link? Oh, okay, I put it up already. And we can go ahead and talk football. Good times. All right, here we go. John Jay, what's going on, bro?
What's up, man? It's a busy day.
I thought you were going to do a live stream yourself. No?
Yeah, I am. I just wanted to jump on quickly. You know, once I heard you say, you know, you're going to do
quick talk.
I wanted to talk to you quickly.
What's
up? I want to talk to you quickly.
Yes.
Oh, what's man. Up? So first, you know, I'm going to be, you know, just, you know, myself and just say, you know.
Say whatever. Dude, say
whatever. I'm happy that the 49ers are going to be drafting the quarterback for years to come that could eventually become, you know, a star in this league. And hopefully, you know, whatever happens, I know Mac Jones is going to be the most unpopular pick, but we have to also realize that, you know, this kid is not going to come in and destroy the league. You know, it doesn't matter if it's Mac Jones. I don't care if he's more pro ready. You know, that's not going to happen. Trey Lance, he's not going to come in, destroy the league, or Justin Fields. So, you know, this quarterback, you know, if John Lynch said what, you know, it's true what he was trying to say. Jimmy's the guy. We don't want Jimmy to get hurt no more. And we don't want Beathard or Mullen's situation where these guys don't win. So they want a backup plan. So the 49ers, if he goes down, a quarterback can win football games. That's how I see it.
No, that's exactly what's actually is going to happen. But again, Jimmy Garoppolo could get traded today. Don't be surprised if Jimmy Garoppolo gets traded, because at the end of the day, if you're looking at it from a GM standpoint and GM John Lynch's standpoint, and you want to leverage trade, and if you know that the 49er fan base is going to draw heat from not only the 49er fan blogs, not only people like me who are credentialed beat writers or have a voice, who are members of the Pro Football. I mean, there's people all over who are going to criticize this pick. If he's the pick, don't be surprised if John Lynch leverages this deal by trading Jimmy Garoppolo, get some draft capital in return, and then also trading back up in the tail end of the first round and getting Mac Jones's teammate, Najee Harris. I'm telling you, because now you're leveraging the fan base's morale as to, damn, we just got Mac Jones. That's all we did on day one. Horrible. Grade C. Okay. Or you can say, dang, the Niners got 2 Roll Tide guys. They got Mac Jones and Najee Harris. Now, man, things are looking bright. And again, I'm not saying Jimmy Garoppolo is going to get traded, but don't be surprised if he doesn't. And again, this is why they say Jimmy Garoppolo has one more year, because I don't think they're sold entirely on who they're selecting, even up until this point. Now, they probably have a gauge, obviously. They're probably leaning 80-20 towards somebody, but it's not 99.9999999%. I'll tell you that much, because I know for a fact there are people in the 49ers personnel department that want Trey Lance. Saying that right now, not putting names out there. Don't release my sources. I'm just saying people inside the building, because I worked with them. Trey Lance, trade to the Bay, they say. Now, will it happen? I don't know, because Kyle Shanahan has final say. And again, do you trust Kyle Shanahan in making this quarterback decision? Because that's why you have a scouting department. If that was the case, why even have a scouting department if you don't trust the scouts in doing their due diligence throughout the work while you're playing NFL football? It comes down to this. They thought C.J. Beathard was a guy, as in Kyle Shanahan. He screwed that up. They traded up in the 4th to the 3rd to go ahead and get their guy. Now he's off to Jacksonville. Go figure. So is Mac Jones that much better than C.J. Beathard was? Of course he's better than C.J. Beathard, but in a sense of potential-wise, don't you see similarities in their game? The only difference is Mac Jones is cerebrally smarter, obviously, on a different level. He's more accurate. I would say he had a Joe Burrow-esque kind of type of a rise. Okay, with that being said, would you be okay knowing that Mac Jones is your quarterback at 3? Let's say they do nothing else. Would you be okay with and sold with Mac Jones as your quarterback at number 3?
No.
Okay, that's all I got to say about that. Because, and I'm not saying you're right or wrong. Hey, Mac Jones could be the next Joe Montana for all I know. I don't know. But I do know this. The 49er fan base will be at Levi's Stadium's doorstep, banging on the door for Kyle Shanahan's head if he selects Mac Jones. That's all I got to say. And here's some food for thought. What about the Aaron Rodgers thing? We talked about that earlier. Aaron Rodgers is disgruntled. What if the 49ers, I'm just saying what if, because who knows, he wants to come back and play for the 49ers. Would you make this deal?
Well, I see it like this. Of course, earlier, I'm not a really big fan of having Aaron Rodgers, but here's a weird idea that I was thinking about in the past couple of hours. Matt LaFleur runs the same system as Kyle Shanahan. I know he has Jordan Love. What if the Niners pick up Mac Jones, leverage that pick to the Packers? They'll have 2 young quarterbacks they could see, what can do. And then you can bring him with just that, a 3rd-round pick, young guy who can develop, same system. Will it happen? Probably not. But that's an idea, because Aaron Rodgers, I don't think he wants to be there no more. He made it clear. It's been coming out since, they lost against the Buccaneers. So yeah. If I'm Aaron Rodgers, why would I stay in an organization that last year drafted my replacement, which is going to happen? Right. He needed wide receiver help. Devontae Adams is a good receiver. He's just one guy. Right. So that's the Packers for you.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting, man. Well, thank you so much, man. And mahalo, and good luck on your live stream today.
All right, man. All right, if I have any time, I'll probably come at the end of your program.
Oh, no, definitely, man. Take care and have fun tonight, all right? Be safe.
All right, man. You too.
All right, we have my man Kevin coming in the live stream. This is my first time having Kevin on here. Chiefs fan Kevin, how you doing?
Hello.
What's going on, buddy?
Just hanging around, just waiting for this NFL draft to start.
That's what's up, buddy. How you doing? So you're a huge Kansas City Chiefs fan. Again, here in the BEASTwriter fam is all about good vibes only. What do you think the Chiefs, or what do you want the Chiefs to do?
I think I'd want the Chiefs to get somebody like what they did last time, where they did Pat Mahomes. I think they need to get either another good running back like Tyreek Hill, or somebody that is more like knows how to like hold the ball and hold it good.
Yeah. Good answer. Good answer. Now, my question to you is, who's your favorite player on the Kansas City Chiefs? Is it Pat Mahomes? Is it Tyreek Hill? Is it Travis Kelce?
Probably. Tyreek Hill and Pat Mahomes.
Really?
Yes.
Tyreek Hill.
Yes.
What do you like about Tyreek Hill that makes you believe that, or should make you his favorite player?
Well, he reminds me of my brother a little bit. I mean, my brother Junior, he went really fast. He goes fast. So every time I see Tyreek Hill, it reminds me of my brother, how he used to go fast and all that.
Awesome.
Yeah.
And how old are you, if you don't mind me asking?
18.
18. All right. And
Yeah.
where are you located? Are you in Kansas? Like, are you in Missouri,
Branson,
Kansas?
Missouri. Yeah, Branson, Missouri.
Oh, you are? Right on.
Yeah.
I heard you guys have good barbecue over there.
Yeah, thank you.
Well, all right. Well, have fun tonight, okay, Kevin?
All right, thank you.
You're very welcome, man. And mahalo, and welcome to the BEASTwriter family, man. You have a fun one, okay, buddy?
I subscribed.
Thank you so much, man. Mahalo, dude. I'll talk to you soon. All right, take it easy.
Bye.
All right. That was my man, Kevin. We have Eric Schultz in here. What's up, Eric? How are you doing?
I'm doing well.
Can you hear me? Good. What's on your mind today?
Yeah, I can hear you. I'm just gonna say I'm just saying I'm very confident that it's going to be Trey Lance, but what because I mean that is I have been watching Grant and I've been reading on the reports. It seems like the whole staff really does love Lance. That's the staff pick, but Kyle is I think he likes Jones, but I think he's gonna get outvoted. Like if that's the case,
Yeah, it's crazy because what I'm hearing is Kyle Shanahan. Well, this is my inside info. So I'm hearing Kyle Shanahan has ultimate say in this matter. So that's why there's some power struggle here, is because the personnel department want Trey Lance's critical factors. Kyle Shanahan loves Mac Jones intangibles. So when you have 2 and 2 together, there's going to be some sort of a power struggle. Ultimately, Kyle Shanahan's going to win out. Kyle Shanahan gets to get his quarterback. It's non-negotiable. Ultimately, it should be negotiable because you think they go hand in hand. However, when it comes to the quarterback position in Shanahan's scheme, he's going to win out, whether it's the right move or the wrong move. He's going to be the man responsible for making this pick. I think it's Trey Lance at the end of the day. I don't know why I'm saying this, because I'm hearing the edge is Mac Jones. I'm just going to say that right now. What I'm hearing is the edge is giving them. I already tweeted that out there.
That's what I hear too. Right.
That's the edge. Okay. I'm going here with a feeling. It's not my gut feeling, but it's a feeling that I have. I think it's ultimately going to be Trey Lance. Now we just have to see how that pans out. But who would you want? Do you want Trey Lance?
Yes, I do. I mean, like if we were at 12 and we picked Mac Jones and at 12, I wouldn't mind that. I don't mind the pick. I just mind I think this is for the fans, in general, because I actually didn't mind. I actually wanted to have Mac Jones, but when the Niners pick was still 12, but now that the Niners are like in the top 3, then I'm like, well, you got a lot better options.
Yeah.
Because all the quarterback options, they were going to be the best ones were going to be gone in like the top 7.
Right.
We were not even in the top. The Niners were not even picking it in the top 10. So they so I was like saying, okay, Mac Jones would be I could live with Mac Jones if the Niners were still at, what was it, 12?
Yeah, they were at 12 and then they moved to 3. Correct.
Yes. If they were at 12, fine. I'm all right with that. 3, no. He's not a top 3 guy. He's a top 15, top 20, top 15 to 20 guy.
Right.
And it's not like what the pick is, but where it is.
Right.
So
that's interesting, man.
So the
Yeah,
fact
that's
that it's at
interesting.
number
Uh-huh.
3,
Uh-huh.
I would say, yeah, most likely it's going to be Trey. I'm confident that it is, but
Mhm.
I don't know.
We'll
Yeah,
just have to see how it plays out. Yeah, we'll just have to see how it plays out. But at the end of the day, again, like the way I see it is, like you said, I think it's Trey Lance, but ultimately it could be Mac Jones. Whoever the quarterback is, we're just gonna have to take a wait and see approach. But yeah, thank you for so much for tuning in, Eric, and I hope to have you on more so in the future, man. So where are you calling from? Are you in the Bay Area?
Yeah, I am.
Oh, right on. Well, that's
Away.
what's up. Well, hopefully, I
Yeah.
see more of you on the live stream here in the BEASTwriter family, and thank you so much for hopping on the show.
Okay,
Eric.
I'll jump on. I'll jump on.
Yeah, definitely jump on,
I'll
my
jump
man.
on more often.
Definitely. Well, thank you so much, and mahalo, man. You have a good one, okay, buddy?
All right. You too. Bye.
All right, take it easy. All right, that was my man, Eric Schultz. Now we're going to bring in Patrick Arribas, and we're also going to bring in Anthony Nagatani. It's coming close to the draft time. Oh, we have so many people in. There's so many people backstage. Hold on, let me just do this real fast. We got a lot of people coming in today. The BEASTwriter family is hot. I'm legit. I don't even have space for the people who are backstage here. How are you guys doing today? This is ridiculous.
You're popular, Beast. How you doing, brother? Hello.
I had you know what? Before I hopped on here, I'm doing great. I was doing 2 other podcasts. I literally could not take a crap. I was literally on the phone. No, not joking. I ate some pizza, went to Round Table, got home. I had to take a crap because I had half a large pizza. I know this TMI. I don't care. And then when I'm on there, my boy hits me up and says, "I'm from Mandalay Bay right now. We need you on this podcast." I was like, "What are we talking about?" It's like, dude, you cover all NFL teams. There's NFL scouts. They want you on. They want you on the show. Okay, cool. Let me hop on this freaking show. So here I am on the shitter, and I'm just doing a podcast. Yeah, let's trying to maintain my calm, cool, and collectedness, like I'm Justin Fields inside the pocket. And man, it's all good.
Yeah.
How you guys doing? That's my story. Woo. But how you guys doing? What's on your mind? Let's start with this. We got Patrick Arribas on the bottom. We have my man Anthony Nagatani at the top. Anthony, I'm gonna get your stuff out. It's still here, bro.
Oh.
So after the draft concludes, I'm gonna get this out to you. So don't worry, mahalo. I got your back. For being the BEASTwriter family winner. Let's go ahead and talk about what you guys want to talk about. Anthony, you go first, and then Patrick, you can follow up.
All right. Well, I'll keep it pretty quick. I'm stoked for the draft. I like you. I would like the Niners. Big 49ers fan as Patrick appears to be as well. I would like them to take Trey Lance, quite frankly. But my question is, because you have sources on the inside that you talk to, are there major character concerns with Mac Jones in light of not just the DUI, but the DUI on the back of the drinking video?
That is some cause for concern, but to be honest with you, I think Kyle Shanahan's going to be like, "Oh, well, that's old news. Like that's in the past. Yeah. We all make mistakes."
Gotcha. No, that's fair. That's fair.
If that's fair, I mean, yeah, that's what I'm hearing.
Yeah, that's why I asked. That's why I asked.
I can't like going into details, but yeah, take that for what it's worth.
Okay.
It is a cause for concern. It's very serious, but it's almost like, yeah, we're young once. We all did stupid things when we were 16, 17 years old. I'm 37. I did stuff when I was 16, 17. It's all part of growing pains.
Yeah.
Ultimately, I mean, DUI is a different type of a
right. And he only has one, by the way. That's the thing. He only has one DUI. It's not like if he had 2, I think that'd be like a little bit different. But he had 1 when he was 19, and that's awful. But yeah, I don't know. I've been going back and forth in my head about Mac, and like I want Trey, and so a lot of it is definitely bias in my own mind, saying, "Oh, I want Trey," and so I'm like trying to pick Mac apart, but I'm also trying to be fair, and also just knowing that if we do take Mac at 3. He is going to be a good quarterback in the NFL, especially with the way Kyle has that offense set up. So
he is going to be a quarterback, and like I said, if they go Mac Jones, you guys are going to be happy because the Niners are going to trade up back in the tail end of the first round for Najee Harris, so you can leverage the morale of the 49er fan base. So don't worry, it's a win-win for you guys. At least that's my hot take. I don't know, Patrick Arribas, what's going on, my man? Thank you so much, Anthony, for tuning in, man. Mahalo for the love and sending me super chat and super stickers as always, man. You're the best, dude.
Rock on, dude.
Thank you so much. All right. Patrick Arribas, what's going on, man? What's on your mind?
I'm good, man. I'm just calling in just for the show. Honestly, like the first time I saw you was I went to the opening game in Carolina against Carolina Panthers for Kyle Shanahan and John Lynch's first game.
Oh, right.
And that was the first time I saw you.
Oh, really? Was I on the field?
Yes. I was down there. I had the little sideline access, and then I saw you come out, and I was like, "Oh, damn, who's this big ass dude?"
It's funny, dude, because people think I'm a player when I come out. They think I'm injured or something, and then like, aren't you supposed to be playing? I'm like, no, I'm actually a beat. Or like, what? Like they think I'm joking, and then I show them, and they're like, oh, you are actually a media writer. That's awesome. You remember that?
Yes, absolutely. Because I mean,
wow.
that was when I got a football signed by Jerry Rice too, though. So,
oh wow,
obviously that sticks in my head.
Wow, that was Jerry Rice. Damn, you got a football signed by Jerry Rice. That's pretty lucky of you, man.
Yeah.
Well, that's what's up, man.
Well, that was because I had my nephew with me, and he's about he's like 6'2", so he reached over everybody and got the football sign.
Oh, well, there you go. Well, that's crazy that you remember me from so many years. Thank you so much, and mahalo for the love, dude. I appreciate you.
Definitely, every time, man. I just want to come on and say what's up, and definitely watching tonight. And this is like the craziest draft that I've seen in my lifetime, and I'm 34 years old, so I've been around for like a little bit. So, and this has been the craziest day. Yeah, exactly. Man, there you go.
It's gonna be interesting, dude. And yeah, man, I'm excited. So I'm glad you hop onto the stream. I'm gonna do a live stream throughout. So I think it's good. This is how I'm gonna gain credibility, right? It's one thing is saying something, but then actually talking as if I'm Mel Kiper, for instance, right? And I'm like, Mel Kiper's wrong. I thinking this, or if he's right, I'm like, you know what? He's right. I don't know exactly what he's gonna say. I'm gonna have it on mute, but you're gonna get 100% authentic engagement of what I say. So you guys know exactly what's going on. So I can be like, oh, what? Look for the Bears to trade up to this spot or around this spot, and we'll see how it plays out.
Definitely.
On Twitter in real time, it's been happening. I just want to see if I can do it in real time on YouTube. That's a different beast. So thank you so much for the love, man. I appreciate you. Thank you. Mahalo, bro. That's awesome that you. I'm so moved that you remembered me. You remember Jerry Rice, but then you also remember me. It's like, I remember getting Jerry, but I also remember BEASTwriter. That's awesome. That's awesome. Well, thank you so much, and mahalo for the love, man. Hop on the stream anytime.
All right, man. Thanks. Have a good one.
You too, my man. All right, that is Patrick Arribas. We have John, Zach, and Jonathan K28, my Adam Schefter in the house. Jonathan K28, this is your first time. John, Zach, how you doing? Back on the live stream. Both of you guys are here, keeping it hot here in the BEASTwriter family. I love it. 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 Let's talk football. What's on your mind, guys?
You go first.
You want me to go first?
Yeah.
All right, Beast, I got a question.
Yes.
The Jets take Fields instead of Wilson. Are you still taking Lance at 3?
If the Jets take Fields instead of Wilson, no, I'm taking Zach Wilson all day long.
Yeah.
I'll take Zach Wilson all day long. Zach Wilson's my 1A. He's my top-rated quarterback in this year's draft class for a big reason, even higher than Trevor Lawrence. I'm sorry, Mel Kiper, but I'm going to have to disagree with you. I think Zach Wilson is the best quarterback in this year's draft class.
Wow.
And the reason I say that is because if you're looking at it from a pure pocket passer standpoint and the ability to throw off platform, make throws on the run, you can make an argument that Trevor Lawrence is the better athlete. If he was a track and field athlete, he would win this in a foot race. But this is not a track field athlete type of a game. This is called football. And in football, there's more to it than just having track speed and be a track athlete. So that's why I think Zach Wilson ultimately is the better prospect overall. I'm taking Zach Wilson. In fact, I would be enamored if Zach Wilson falls to the 49ers at number 3 and the Niners are making a play for Aaron Rodgers. I know I would like Aaron Rodgers, but I would pass on that. I would go ahead and take Zach Wilson over making a trade for Aaron Rodgers. I know that sounds crazy, but that's something that I would do.
Any QB to the Niners is going to be the QB of the draft just because of the scheme.
There you go.
But is Wilson going to be able to take them hits, man? He's a little guy compared to the rest of these guys.
Yeah.
It worries me a little bit, but that was my question, brother.
All right. Well, I'm very excited to have you guys on the show. Very honored that you guys are here in the BEASTwriter family again. Without you guys here, I wouldn't. None of this would have been possible. I would be talking to myself right now, and it's really important for me. That's why I do these giveaways for all you guys. And I'm trying to get better equipment. I'm going to get better software so we can get this BEASTwriter family movement growing. And we're coming out with swag. We're coming out with t-shirts. So once the draft dies down, you guys are going to see merchandise that you guys can purchase, all high quality stuff. And again, we'll do giveaways as well. So again, people like you who hop on the live stream, that's gonna help you guys out, because at the end of the day, it's all about social media engagement. Home of the good vibes only. You don't have to be a Niner fan. That's the whole point of it. Is I don't care if you're a Niner fan, a Raider fan, or a Seahawk fan. It's all about good vibes only, and that's why you saw people like here. I'm a Chiefs fan on here earlier. I don't like it when people, and I know I'm going off topic, but the whole point of the BEASTwriter family movement is I don't like it when people attack other people or cyberbully other people. There's too much hate in this world for that BS. I can't cuss, I can, but I see it all the time on Twitter. Everyone's trying to outdo the other person. Or on Facebook, or even here on YouTube, from time to time. Doesn't matter where. Yeah, it's all love only. So, again, mahalo for both of you guys for hopping on the show. John, Zach, you've been a tremendous support since day one. Jonathan K. 28, you are my Adam Schefter and Ian Rappaport. So, again, thank you so much for the love. Are you out now, John? Are you going to be heading out?
I'm out, man. I got to pick up my girl some sushi so I can watch the draft. So I got to run in here and pick this up.
All right, Playboy.
Let's go Niners, baby.
All right, Blair. All right, All right, Jonathan K. You are up, man. One-on-one. You have 15 minutes to talk your shine, bro. So what's going on? What do you want to do, man? Let's talk football. What do you think of Aaron Rodgers?
That's my main question. I think Aaron might be the pick. Well, obviously not the pick, but I think that's what the 49ers have to swing for in the next 45 minutes.
Wow.
Like, if I had to really guess, they're going to trade number 3 and then trade back again. Like, I think the 49ers are going to trade 3 to the Green Bay Packers. Then Green Bay are going to trade back and get even more draft selections. Kind of like Larry Tunsil. Obviously, that turned into much more picks.
Look at you.
So I can see them.
I like that. Keep going. No, keep going.
I could see that easy happen because with Larry Tunsil, that turned into a number of picks. But if they love Kyle Pitts, they'll probably take him. But my guess is they haven't done enough study at the top of the draft. They're more than likely going to move back and take someone in kind of probably in late teens, early 20s that they feel comfortable with, or maybe even I could see them trading up with the Patriots. I could see them just grabbing Gilmore. I could see them taking 15, taking someone like, depending if Jane Waddle falls, would be perfect for them. Like Devontae Adams, like that could be the ideal situation for them. More than likely, it's going to be unlikely as time's dwindling down. But if they kind of can make a move, it could be big. But if I had to guess right now, the pick is going to be Trey Lance. I'd like Justin Fields simply because just the toughness is like compared to like Jimmy, he's like Teflon man. Like he's unbreakable. But like I think if I had to guess, it's going to be Trey, and then after that, more than likely Mac, and then up on my hope is Justin Fields.
Interesting. So Aaron Rodgers, oh man. I mean, that would be a win for the 49er fan base. They would love that because it's a big name MVP quarterback. You guys get Aaron Rodgers. But I mean, to give up 3 1s, again, you have to think about it. They gave up 3 1s just to move up from 12 to 3 for a quarterback they really wanted. And then all of a sudden, Aaron Rodgers comes into the picture and they get Aaron Rodgers. One would have to think, would it take 3 1s to go ahead and get Aaron Rodgers? I don't think so. So again, you see
that's
what I'm
the reason
saying?
why I think it's going to be 3, Jimmy and Fred. I think if they're going to if they're going to go big, they're going to go big. Like if they really want to make the steal,
oh man,
he's someone I don't want to see go.
Fred Warner's dad's watching this.
I definitely don't see go, but he's worth at least 2 firsts in my eyes. Like he's the best linebacker in the league in my opinion. Like it's without question. He's worth at least 2 first round picks, and I can't see anyone topping that package. Through Fred Warner and Jimmy, they can flip Jimmy in another deal.
Yeah,
but my guess is, it could happen. If I had to guess right now, it's like time is really running out. It's probably not going to happen, but anything can happen in the next half an hour that could like blow the league away.
Yeah. It's going to be interesting, but ultimately my gut feeling is this. I think they're going to stay pat. They're going to make the pick. Okay. My phone's obviously on, so I'm going to get notifications before any of you guys obviously get text messages and work my magic here. But my feeling is Aaron Rodgers is not going to get traded, at least not to the Niners. Now, I don't know if he's going to get traded somewhere else. If he was to get traded to the Niners, I mean, gosh, honestly, this is a last-second move that they're making. And again, I just don't see it. And because, like you said, they're going to have to give up a guy like Fred Warner. You're going to want to leverage this deal with all-pro talent in return. They're going to want Fred Warner. You're not going to be a Super Bowl contending team without Fred Warner. Sorry, hate to say it. We all saw what happened when you guys lost to Forrest Buckner. And I say you guys because obviously I'm talking outside the box here. Obviously, we're all in this together, but you get what I'm saying from a 49er fan base. I hate to say it, but again, I keep things 100. I just don't see it how you can lose Fred Warner, DeForest Buckner, the heart and soul of the team in back-to-back years. You take out the heart, you lose the soul of your defense, and then there's no cultural identity on the defense side of the football. The all-gas, no-break mentality has already left off to the take-flight New York Jets. So now you don't have your defensive signal caller. DeMeco Ryans, I heard, was kind of changing up the scheme, not so much as keeping the same tactics in place and the scheme in place, but there's going to be some moving parts here as far as blitz packages and personnel and some of those things. So there's a lot of different moving parts there. On top of that, you have a lot of these guys on one-year rental players, right? So you have on the defense side of the football, you have Emmanuel Mosley, who's on a 2-year, $10.2 million contract. Jason Verrett and K'Wan Williams are both on one-year deals. Jaworski Tartt's on a one-year deal. So again, this is a one-year prove-it deal for a Super Bowl or bust type of a season. So if you're going to make a play for a Super Bowl, I'd want Aaron Rodgers as my quarterback. But at the end of the day, after that, then what? You can't re-sign everyone because Aaron Rodgers has so much money tied up in his contract. Where the heck can you build around the football team unless he restructures it in the sign of a roster bonus and the sign of a signing bonus? So again, I don't know how it's going to play out, but draft is just 8 minutes away, bro. So thank you so much for tuning in, Jonathan K28. You're my Adam Schefter. I need you here, bro. You need to stay on top of my news, bro. I'm serious, man, because again, when I do these live streams, I have no idea what's going on, but I rely on you. Like, you're my Adam Schefter. For anyone who doesn't know, this is Jonathan K28. This is my Adam Schefter, guys. So I'm not joking. You're my Adam Schefter. Ian Rapchi, I don't care. Pick your poison. You do a great job at that, keeping the beast up to date on all things NFL. So again, thank you so much, and mahalo for the love, and hope you have a fun one. And yeah, I hope the Niners make the right move, whatever that move is.
Me too. Me too, big time.
All right, thank you so much, man.
What's up, man?
All right. All right, we are back in it, guys. We are just 7 minutes away from the NFL draft to begin. I am excited. I'm going to do my pre-draft analysis, breaking it down brick by brick, layer by layer, pick by pick, with my analysis on what's going on. If you want to see my mock draft, you can go ahead and see that on an earlier live stream I did today. It was 2.5 hours. I already put that up on the live stream as well as on Twitter, so you can see all the picks that I made there. As it turns out, as it currently stands, I said Trey Lance was going to be the pick. I said this about 5 days ago. Fast forward to today, he has now moved up into the rankings as the front runner to be the 49ers pick in terms of Vegas. I was on the podcast today with Mandalay Bay talking about all things NFL, including the San Francisco 49ers, what they would do at pick number 3. I said Trey Lance, and now Vegas has him as the front runner betting option. It's interesting. Now, is it going to be Trey Lance or Mac Jones or Justin Fields? We don't know. Aaron Rodgers, who knows? There's a lot of moving parts here, but at the end of the day, it's all football. And at pick number 3, that's where the draft is going to start. People say it's going to start at 4. No, it's going to start at 3. It's going to start at 3. And a lot of cool things are going to come into play here. And I can't wait for any of this to come on. We have some weird stuff. We're just going to block off. We have some spammers in here, so we have to block out these spammers. But before we go ahead and do that, which I just did, yeah, you can't spam in here. I'll catch it, and then I'll block you out. So a lot of spammers. Just joking. There's only one spammer. Michael Miller, you have 5 minutes before we go live, so go ahead, spit your poison, my man. How are you?
Okay, they just come out on the draft thing on the with Adam Scheffler said that. Hold on, let me mute. Let me mute this. Let me mute this too. Shoot, I got everything going here.
It's okay, bro.
Okay. No, they said that they realize now they're probably going to end up having to trade Aaron Rodgers, but they also said that nobody has contacted them, so that all that Niner giving this and that was all BS because nobody has contacted them. And
that's what I've been told too. So
they said most likely that if they do trade him, it's going to be an AFC team. It's not going to be an NFC team.
Who said that? Is it Adam Schefter that reported that?
Yes. Live.
It was Adam Schefter that said that. Okay, cool.
Yeah, on the draft site that's getting ready to go live. They just come up and said it.
Got you. Okay, cool.
Yeah. So you probably had it muted so you didn't hear it.
Yeah.
That's all I wanted to bring up and say.
Oh, no. Thank you so much, man. Mahalo. It's going to be interesting, man. I'm having anxiety. I wasn't getting anxiety, but now I'm getting anxiety.
Well,
this is fun.
I pretty much know what the pick's going to be. It's just I hope all the fans get over it and learn that he's going to be a good quarterback.
If they get not Mike Draft Crush Najee Harris, I'm going to be jumping for joy on this.
Don't be bashful because they might trade back up for him. I'm telling you, he is begging to become a Niner.
I know. I heard he wants to be a Niner from the camp that I heard from. So we'll see if it happens, man. I've been pulling for the guys since day one.
Oh my God! Him and Mac, ooh, nasty.
There you go. All right, Michael Miller. Thank you so much for tuning in, my man. And you have a good draft. And you say it's Mac Jones. Just so everyone knows, he says Mac Jones. So that's his pick, right?
Well, Mac Jones is my second. I don't think Zach Wilson's going to fall. Zach Wilson's my number one.
Yeah.
But
Mac,
I think Mac Jones is going to be the pick because I don't think he's going to be there.
Right. Zach Wilson.
I'm happy with either one.
Right. Zach Wilson's your 1A, and then Mac Jones is your 1B. Perfect.
Yeah, correct.
All right. Well, thank you so much, Michael Miller, and you have a good one. Mahalo, my man.
Yep.
All right. So we have Charles from the Carolina Panther fan base. Hey, let's get hyped. Let's do it. Charles, I was just on the podcast in Mandalay Bay talking about your Carolina Panthers and what they're going to do at 8. Ultimately, I think if Penei Sewell drops, along with Rashawn Slater, GM Scott Fitter, what I've been hearing is he's going to roll that dice that way and roll offensive linemen before he addresses the cornerback positions because it is picked up AJ Bouye. They also have Dante Jackson, who's also in the last year of his contract. So whether or not they extend him remains to be seen. However, with that being said, I look for them to go Rashawn Slater, Penei Sewell, giving Sam Darnold another option so he doesn't see ghosts down in front in the trenches. All right. I am excited. I am pumped. I hope you guys are pumped up too. Keith Baldwin, this dude also said Zach Wilson is coming. We have a lot of comments. My goodness. Okay, Lakers in 5. Miller guy has a lot of pep to Pismo on his side just in case his man doesn't take Mac Jones. Jed is such a dork on Twitter. What is Jed York saying on Twitter? Some people, you guys are saying that Jed York's. I'm not on Twitter right now. I have no idea what's going on Twitter. Maybe I should hop on Twitter right now since it's kind of my job. But I just prefer YouTube. I don't know. Let me open up Twitter. Let's see what's going on Twitter. Excuse me. What is going on Twitter? All right. All right. Keith Baldwin. Aaron has a no trade clause. Michael McCann. Rogers New York would make the Patriots first Tampa Bay game next season must-watch TV. Gosh, I'm getting excited here. Niners all day. Traded the Bay. Lakers in 5. Miller has a lot of pep. Oh, here we go. Let's go, Lance. Robert Slavin of the BEASTwriter family. Zach Wilson, 49ers. Charles says, from the BEASTwriter family, Carolina Panthers fan. That would work for us or quarterback if Fields is gone. Maximiliano Romay says Trey Lance to the 49ers. Michael McCann says York said he told Kyle he doesn't want to know who the pick is till we're on the clock. Why would he say that? Don't tell me who the pick is. I don't want to know until we're on the clock. Then if I was Kyle Shanahan, I'd be like, Jed, I think you want to know because I'm not sure that you're going to be alive when the 49ers are on the clock. See how I did that? Yeah, okay. Good one, Kyle Shanahan. Gotcha. Oh my gosh. All right. If you guys watched that Kyle Shanahan press conference, it was epic. Epically bad. Robert Sheree says 40 seconds. Let's do this. Let's go. Here we go. It is 40 seconds. See, I'm going to... Can you guys hear me now? We're good? Are we good now? I think we're good, right? Dang, how long was my mic out? Am I good now? We're good? I think we're good, right? Tell me if we're good to go. Yeah, we had some technical difficulties here, but I think we're good to go. We are good. We're better. We're good. Good. Golden. Back. Yes. Couple minutes. Yeah, I was out for a little bit. No sound. Yeah, there was no sound. I am sorry about that. You know what? I think I hit the table here and it knocked it up. But we are back live. We're good. We are back. Good to go. And we are going to talk football. So a lot of stuff going to be coming in hot here. Again, if you guys want to hear, every year you guys hear what Mel Kiper has to say. You guys hear what Todd McShay has to say. Obviously, you guys know what I had to say on Twitter if you follow me on Twitter. But this is the first time I'm going to do exactly what they do, but doing it live here on YouTube. So again, I say I know my all 32 NFL teams, but you're going to find out right now if I know all 32 NFL teams because I'm going to do it in real time. I'm going to give you the lowdown on the BEASTwriter analysis inside and out on what it takes and what each team is thinking as they make their pick and how that's going to affect the next pick moving forward. So again, there's a lot of stuff going on here. I am getting extremely excited. Again, this is fun. I'm having a blast right now. I am sweating. It's almost like I'm the one being drafted, but I'm not. I'm letting you guys know right now. It's going to be lit. I don't know why I'm so hot. Maybe because I'm anxious for the draft. I feel like I got my pre-workout hitting. I don't know. I'm pumped. I'm pumped up. I hope you guys are pumped up because, again, don't scare me like that again, Warren. This draft 21, guys. That's all I got to say. Robert says from the BEASTwriter fan, Ryan, when I get down to San Jose, we're going to have a hit the gym, bro, talk football and hit the weights. Yes, I am down for this gym session. Again, I love working out. Like I said, if we were to throw a BEASTwriter family draft party, no joke, it would be so lit. You guys would have no idea. I would be the one on the table. I'd be dancing, starting the hyphy movement. Okay, the hyphy movement. Okay, cool story. But no, here in the Bay, we'd be getting lit. I'm just saying it's going to be fun. And, gosh, there's a lot of good stuff that we have going on here. It is crazy, guys. I hope you guys are pumped up for this draft. I am so pumped up. Like, can you feel the energy? Can you feel it? The blood coursing through your veins. Let's go. Are you ready? I'm serious. Are you ready for the draft? This is the best part of the NFL season is the freaking draft. You guys know it. We've been talking about this for 3-4 months. I've been covering this moment for the better half. Well, ever since college football started too, because you guys know I cover both college football and the NFL. So this is nothing new. I like it when I can pick players and identify talent and which team is actually going to select when they're on the clock. Again, this is something that I actually love to do. Been doing it since 1998. And here's GM Trent Baalke, who is right there. I worked with him in that war room. No, not inside the exact war room, but I've been inside the war room before when he was at the 49ers, had a lot of pre-draft pressers with him. Nothing has changed. He usually wears that same exact type of a style of a suit the jacket, the half zip, the quarter zipper up, and he usually comes in with joggers. Yes. Nothing new. This is all legit. I am so stoked. For this. It's a low 300 said I'd make my way from Mississippi for that party. Yes. Hey, we can have a virtual party. So we can do this virtually, man. Like I said, I had half a large pepperoni pizza before even hopping on the show. Maybe that's why I am so excited, because I have so many carbs and cheese gains. I was hoping maybe that Aaron Rodgers would come to the San Francisco 49ers before the cheese. I'm joking. If you guys haven't heard the news, Aaron Rodgers wants out of Green Bay, apparently, and apparently he's going to be traded to the AFC West team, or not AFC West team, an AFC team if it all goes down. Supposedly, I don't know. I have no idea. Eric Schultz, who was on the live stream, says Trey Lance is favored on a -120 betting line. That's actually promising. Here we go. The buzz is real. Hoping 3 isn't a buzzkill. Here we go. Let's go. What I say, Trey Lance. Let's go. Lance to the Bay. Or Trey to the Bay. As long as it's not Mac, which here in the BEASTwriter family, you guys came up with the hashtag Mac is whack. You guys came up with this, not me. I didn't come up with that. I don't think Mac is whack. I actually like Mac Jones, but not at 3. So we're just going to have to see how this plays out. Again, everybody should be nervous about this, because at the end of the day, it's like, why do we even have to watch the draft at number 1? We already know who it's going to be. Is that Michael Irvin in the background right now behind Booger McFarland? If you're watching on ESPN, I think that's Michael Irvin getting that fans pumped up. Anyways, I'm getting super excited for this. Super excited. I hope you guys are excited, because at the end of the day, it's going to be lit. Ellen Owen says, take off the quality hat if you're hot, if you're too hot. I am hot. Maybe I should take it off. Maybe I will. You know what? I am. I'm going to take it off because it is hot. Here we go. All right. So with that being said, Michael McCann says the buzz is real. Hoping 3 isn't a buzzkill. Dasik Wonder says, you're making me nervous now, Beast. Don't be nervous. Actually, okay, be a little bit nervous. I don't want to joke around. Be a little bit nervous. But hey, it's all fun and games. I mean, I'm sweating. Look at this. I'm legit. You see this? I'm sweating. I am sweating, guys. Look. You guys see that sweat? Look at it. You can tell. I'm nervous just as much as you guys are. And I'm actually working right now trying to do this. Will Hernandez says, I'm ordering pizza now. There you go. I got my pizza ready to go. Ezekiel Rivera says, man, the Niners better get this right. Frank DeBoss from the BEASTwriter fan says, I'm very nervous. Trade to the Bay. Brian Keynes, what's up, Beast? Go Niners. What's up, Brian King? How you doing? Sanjo says Lance. Lunar Mystic says, what's up, Beast? What's going on? Again, this is going to be a lit podcast. Again, I keep telling you guys, this is going to be one lit podcast where I'm just going to dissect it brick by brick. We have Chino Lee say, got my 2 boxes of large pizza. I got to get my large pizza. I almost legit had half a large pizza, a little bit over half a large pizza in a span of 30 minutes. So I think I'm good for the rest of the night, but probably not, because I can eat a lot. So I'll probably eat the other half on this live stream, which is always fun. This is going to be a fun one, guys. And again, the draft is here. I can't wait for the draft to begin. And if you're just following us on YouTube, be sure to go ahead and do that, because there's a lot to discuss. And if you guys haven't heard the trade rumor by now, the trade rumor that said that the Niners tried to trade for Aaron Rodgers, although no offer was made, they were inquiring about the MVP quarterback. And ultimately, did not happen. Sanjo says, get some food, Beast, because it's about to be time. It is. It is about to be time. I think I'm good for now. But I have pizza right here, just waiting for me. All right, Alan Owens, Mr. Beast, what's your first question in the press conference if the pick is Mac? Well, I'm going to be like, my first question if Mac Jones is the pick is, what separates him apart from the rest of the other quarterbacks? What's the one intangible that he brings to the table better than any other quarterback? I want to see what he has to say. He's probably going to say, it's his mind. Pizza commercial. I'm extremely nervous right now. Didn't think I would be this nervous, but this is killing me. Jason, I agree with you, man. It's killing me too. My stomach is churning. Does Sick wonder a pizza commercial as we speak? It is a pizza commercial as we speak. Forbidden Disciple. Grab your popcorn. It's about to go down. Alan Owens, Mr. Beast, what's the first question in the press conference if Rodgers is the trade? Well, how does it feel about mortgaging your future for a quarterback who's only going to be there for 2 years? Yikes. Michael Hagerroot. Michael, how you doing? Sorry if I butchered your name. What's good, Beast? Still at work, but you are my plug, so let's get litty. Let's get lit. It's time to get litty lit, bro. Let's keep it hot, bro. Sanjo Sunny says Rice Krispie treat. Yes, I have it right here. There's my Rice Krispie. I'm set. Lunar Stick. I don't see the Packers trading Aaron because they'll have $34 million in dead cap, which is insane. Eric Schultz says, I think Kyle Shanahan watches Grant Cohn's quality control video sessions. If so, the 49ers will pick Lance. I've been saying Lance way ahead. Desker 1, time for business meeting before the first pick. I better be quick. Andrew Menezes says, I got the whole menu at Chick-fil-A. I regret it. I hope I can stay awake for the number 308. You're going to fall into a food coma, bro. Don't do it. Chick-fil-A is legit, though. Oh, man. They really need to have what are they doing right now? What is this, music? I thought the draft's supposed to start at 5. Anyway, Sanjo Sunny, they should ask Jones, tell us where you want to go, and we'll tell you where you're not going. Oh, I see what you did there. Frank the Boss, first year not watching the draft on ESPN, might start a new tradition with watching Beast. There you go. That's what's up, bro. I'm telling you, man, this could be a tradition if all goes well. It's going well right now. It's pretty lit as we speak. McCorkle Jones says you should bring your barbell and bumper plates in and pump out some pendulay rows between picks. Hey, I got weights, bro. I got weights for you. Here, I can show you right now. As I sit right here, I got my weights right here. Well, here's one, just pulling off the barbell. So we can do like some overhead presses. We can go side by side. We can do some ups. There's a lot of different things we can do here with this one plate. You know, you can go like this. You can do things for abs. It's all different things we can do. You can do, well, we can't really do bicep curls, but I guess you could if I stood up. My weights are right here. Literally, right here. You hear that noise? That's a lot of weights. 115 pounds over here. And maybe I will do something. How about this? I will, for every pick that I make right, I will do a set workout for all you guys. That would be fun. So every pick that I get correct, I will do a set workout of something. I'll probably be tired by the end of the day, but oh, here we go. Roger Goodell gets so much heat. He gets so much heat. They should have me up there instead of Roger Goodell. Be like, come on, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. This is so boring. All right, let's talk. I didn't mean to say that out loud. Oh my gosh. This is live. Oh, this is so bad. Okay. They really don't care about Roger Goodell. They rather say Bernie Kosar and hype up these other guys, Jarvis Landry. Oh my gosh, this is hilarious. This is bad. They should let Lil Wayne start the draft. Yeah. They throwing tomatoes at Goodell yet? No, not yet. Oh, I guess Roger Goodell has a sticker that says COVID vaccinated. I didn't get one of those. I got vaccinated. Dasik always says we can mute his mic too. This is boring. This is so boring. This is the here I am trying to get pumped up, and then this is really boring. Just get to the draft. Oh my gosh. Come on, really? Yes, this is the worst ever. Can we just You gotta get into it more than that, bro. Man, this is really painful to watch, dude. Patrick Reaver says, hurry up and put the Jags on the clock. Yeah, this is bad. Low energy. Josh O'Brien says, you funny. This is bad. Come on. Let's go. Come on, man. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Brandon Springer says they should have so Hop and Kate Babes and Bikini up there announcing the pick. Buzzkill. Around saying says no picture. This is ridiculous. All I can say, it's about time. Yeah, this is pretty bad. Oh my god, we have to wait for 10 minutes. We already know that go to the Jags. Josh O'Brien, all right, let's go. This is horrible. It is. It's bad. This is bad, right? The Jags are going to take all 10 minutes. Lame. Yes. Eric Schultz, it's like shut up and pick. So I say, bro, I think I'm ahead of you guys on broadcasting. You probably are. You probably are ahead of us on broadcasting. Again, I am behind by like 30 seconds on YouTube. So again, I don't know what's going to go. This is my pick. I'm just going to put it out here because again, I want to make sure that I get this right. So we're just going to do this. I think Jaguars select Trevor Lawrence. All right. This is my number one pick. Hopefully I get this right. Prediction. All right. But this is who I have right now. All right. My prediction is Jaguars select Trevor Lawrence. Let's see if it happens. Obviously, it's the consensus pick. I just want to make sure that I get it right, because if I do get it right, then I look like a smart man. If I get it wrong, I look like a dumb man. I'm really hard on myself, to be quite honest with you. I don't like getting anything wrong. I'm a perfectionist. If you guys don't know that about me, by now, that's one thing that you'll know about me. I'm a perfectionist. So again, this is my analysis on Trevor Lawrence. I said this pick has been the consensus since draft season began. With that being said, GM Trent Baalke and head coach Urban Meyer get their quarterback of the future, and nothing has changed for me since day one. That's my analysis up on Twitter. If I get it right, I'm going to go ahead and retweet this tweet out with the boom hashtag, as I always like to say. Boom, BEASTwriter approved. Let's go. Now, is it going to happen? Time will tell. So I'm on the clock. The Jaguars are on the clock, and ultimately, let's see if that's the pick. Oh, all right. Michael McCann says, Lance, positive vibes, bro. Don't let the BS kill your vibe. Lance. TJ Tallarico says, Rogers to the Bay. Spencer Bailey says, eyebrows on fleek. You like that? All right. Sanjo says, I think I am in Texas right now. Robert Schilling says, MM, I don't know what MM means. Here we go to trade to the Bay. Generation Retro. Go Bolts. We have a LA Chargers fan. Cam Hale. Welcome to the BEASTwriter family. Illinois says NFL Prime Time. Eric Schultz says number 1 Lawrence, number 2 Wilson, number 3 Lance. That's who I see too. What was the hardest draft? What year was the hardest draft for me? Oof. Let me look at my mock drafts right now, and I can tell you. I'll just go back in the last 5, and I'll let you know which is the hardest for me based on my grading system. Well, 2015 wasn't very strong. Yeah, 2015 might be there it is. I think that's it. 2015. Yeah, 2015 was probably in the last, last 6 years, 2015 was my worst draft, which is not bad at all, actually, because it was still up there with the elites. But for me and for everyone else, it was a bad draft. 2015 NFL draft was horrible for everyone around. That includes Mel Kiper, Todd McShay, and everyone in between. All right, so Eric Schultz says, could you imagine if it's not Lawrence? That would change everything. It would, but it's not. It's going to be Trevor Lawrence. Rodgers going to the Broncos. Aaron Rodgers is going to the Broncos? What? Is that a fact, or is that something that's been said? I don't see it. I don't see that. TJ Tallarico says, from the BEASTwriter, I think it's been Fields' time unless we were getting one from a trade. Isaac Lunger says, Fields at 3. Michael McCann says, vote no to alcoholic Opie at 3. Lance. Charles Jones says, what's good, Beast? What is going on? And mahalo to you. Again, Isaac says, do you think Rodgers in San Francisco has any chance? There's always a chance. Always a chance, my man. Damn, the crowd in Cleveland is pumped. Generation Retro. Okay, can we just make this pick? I mean, the Jaguars had the number 1 pick for well over 3 months now. Why do they need the extra damn 10 minutes? I think teams should get fined if they hold the number 1 overall pick and they had the pick for 3 months' time. And if they don't even know who they're picking and they need the whole 10 minutes to go ahead and make the selection after having 3 months of time to prep for this pick, you're wasting everybody's time, damn it. Just make the pick. Oh, it just upsets me because it's like, oh, the suspense. But I'm pretty sure the card's already made. They're just doing it to buy time because obviously TV ratings are going up. They need that revenue, baby. Pump it up. Jeez Louise. All right. Jonathan K28 says Broncos and Green Bay currently are talking. Green Bay did not want to make a trade before June 1. Wow. Interesting. I am telling you, Rodgers will not be traded tonight. Cardboard King. Ezekiel Rivera says NFL told the Jags to wait for 10 minutes. Yes, Robert says Kiper typically struggles to predict the top 100. He correctly predicted just 77 of this year's top 100 picks, and his 5-year average of 77.1 ranks 20th out of 26 analysts. Interesting. Josh O'Brien says, why are we watching Haskins? Shaking my head. What is on Haskins? I'm not seeing Haskins. Robert Sherry, this is why we listen to you, Ryan. Thank you so much. Forbidden Disciple, Broncos are about to make a blockbuster trade for Rodgers. All right, well, let's see how this all plays out. Are you guys watching on NFL Network or ESPN? I have ESPN on. Should I be on NFL Network? You guys be the judge. If you guys want me on ESPN or NFL Network, let me know. And I will go ahead and get this pick. You know, you can tell by the body language. I used to play professional poker. It's already Trevor Lawrence. Look at them. They're standing still like this because they already know it's the pick. Like they're stiff. Like when you're stiff like that, you already know. Look at the dad. Body language says it all. So Trevor Lawrence is the pick. That's what I'm going with. It's nothing new. I would place a bet right now. I would bet the house that it's Trevor Lawrence based on the body language that I just saw. It's going to be Trevor Lawrence at number 1. I'm just going to put this out there. Who's the pick beast? Willie from 39 UCNJ. It's going to be Trevor Lawrence. Dasik Wonder says, my mom keeps calling me, but I sent her to voicemail. Can't miss this live stream. I love it. This is awesome. I love this. So the pick is in. Now, can we just go ahead and make the pick? I think I'm going to go over to NFL Network because I feel like NFL Network's a lot. Let me just switch it up. I'm on ESPN right now, but I want to switch it up to NFL Network. Let's see what we got here. I think they're a little bit ahead, maybe. No, the pick is in. Yeah. So, all right. So NFL Network obviously has dibs on it. So Schoolwork says my draft gene from Fubo is a little behind. Don't worry. So the pick is in. It's going to be Trevor Lawrence. Here we go. I'm just going to put it out there. Boom, 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 boom. Boom. All right. Boom. Here we go. All right. So the pick is probably going to be Trevor Lawrence. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm thinking based on the body language. You saw the dad stiff as can be because he knows that he was going to be on TV once the pick was made, and they're going to flash back to him. They say, sit tight. Don't make a move. Just stay still. Okay, we got it. Prods back. Trevor Lawrence. Let's go. Yep, my phone is on. Do not disturb after you voice. Oh, shoot. All right, so it's Trevor Lawrence. Here we go. Told you guys, Trevor Lawrence. Here we go. All right, so now we're off to number 2. Michael McCann says, you got the first one. Now drop and give us 20. Here we go. Boom. BEASTwriter approved. Well, if I do 20 push-ups, you won't be able to see it. What could I do, though? Let me see if I can do something. All right. I'll do some curls for you guys. How's that? So I'll do curls for you guys. I'll do 20 curls. Bicep curls each time I get one right. So here we go. We're going to get that pump in. As we're watching this, maybe I should eat pizza. I think I did. I'm going to get my pizza and work out, eat pizza while covering the draft. And this is really going to get the blood flow. And we're just going to go ahead and lift for celebration. And yeah, so there you go, Michael McCann. All right. Something different. We should have Mel Kiper do this. Dang it. All right. McCorkle Jones says, do the headstand push-ups or with feet up on the wall. I cannot do that for the life of me. I will fall and trip, bro. I suck at that. Like, bad. Zach says, I just sub. Mahalo so much for the love, man. If you do, you're in it to win our BEASTwriter family giveaways. McCorkle says, overhead press your desk while the stream's going. Oh, I think I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna work out and eat pizza and do this live stream at the same time. So let me go ahead and get my pizza out. And for every time that I get one right, I'm gonna lift weights and eat pizza or take a bite of pizza. I'm gonna get my pizza right now. All right. For those who don't believe me, I legit got round table and look what's left of the pizza. All right, so it's not much of the pizza. This is all that's left. I'm gonna work out and eat pizza for every pick I get right. This is how we're gonna do it here in the BEASTwriter family. We're not playing around here, guys. This is all for entertainment factor at my expense. So it's gonna be fun. Why not? I mean, this is gonna be different. We're different from everyone else here in the BEASTwriter family. It's all about good vibes only. And I'm pretty sure I'm going to get one hell of a workout because if I get the next one right, that means I have to do something else. All right, so the next pick, I have the Jets selecting Zach Wilson. That's no surprise to anyone. That's what I think the pick is. Let me just go ahead and put it up there. All right. So prediction is Jets select Zach Wilson right here. And we'll have to see how that plays out. Lunar Mystic, I like Mac, but he doesn't deserve to be number 3. Michael McCann says, right there with you, bro, with the push-ups. I may fall off after you get your 5th pick right. Cardboard King, damn man, you crushed that pizza. I did. Dude, I'm serious. I can eat, man. Like, I'm not joking. See, I had this like within 30 minutes after my first live stream, hopping on the podcast. And again, a couple podcasts in Vegas. I was on one in Mandalay Bay. And yeah. So I'm down. This is a large pizza. I can eat. Josh O'Brien says, put some pre-workout on that pie, bro. I could. Forbidden Disciple says, what if the Jets don't pick Wilson? That could be interesting. Could happen. Patrick Reba says, hey, Beast, my nephew is the running back at San Diego State, Greg Bell. Are you serious? Tell him go Aztecs, bro. I got his back. Hey, tell him to hit me up. Have Greg Bell hit me up. I'm going to give him some love. He should hop on the BEASTwriter family live stream so I can go ahead and talk a little bit about what he brings to the table and why NFL teams should be on his radar. All right. All about the go Aztecs, man. Aztecs fight. You feel me? All right. Dasic Wonder says, my mom is texting me now. Not now, mom. We in the zone. Forbidden Disciple says, what if the Jets get Fields? That could very well be being played. What if they go Justin Fields or someone else and Zach Wilson is sitting there for the San Francisco 49ers? Wow, that would be some type of a deal, wouldn't it? All right. Ellen says, Mr. Beast, what's your opinion on Robert Saleh as a head coach? I love it. I know Robert Saleh personally. We talked before every single game. It was our pregame ritual that we had. Obviously we would do a handshake and then just wish him good luck before he went and took the field. So me and Saleh's dynamic has been very well documented. And again, great guy. He's going to be a great head coach in the NFL. Great head coach in the NFL because people buy into what he brings to the table. They buy into the culture. They buy into his scheme, and they're ultimately going to buy into his program. So he will be, and I had his back since day one. Everything's on Twitter. When people say, oh, Robert Saleh should be fired, no, it's not Robert Saleh's fault. Not just saying that because of our relationship, but because I know, and I talk to players, you guys know this. They cop on the live stream. So when I say Robert Saleh is a good coach, he's a good coach, and I have nothing but great things to say about Robert Saleh. And again, I'm a huge New York Jets fan because of Robert Saleh. So best of luck to you, Robert Saleh. I know you're going to do great things in New York, and I wish you well. Eric Schultz, is it too far behind? Niners are on the clock. It's so far behind. Niners are on the clock. The pick is in. All right. Here we go. Lance at 3. Pick is in. Lance, pick 2. Lance. Pick 2 is in. Jets pick is in. The Jets pick is in. So who is it? I think it's Zach Wilson. Do I have to do another workout? Oh my gosh, this will be 2 for 2. Robert Sherray says, Jets pick Mac Jones. Did they really pick Mac Jones? Trade to the Bay. Forbidden Disciple says, nobody liked Brady coming out of the draft. My dudes, Mac reminds me of Brady, how he commands the offense, his football IQ is, and how accurate he is. All right, let's see who the pick is. All right, I think it's Zach Wilson. Wilson! Like Castaway. Wilson! Wilson! Whoa, boom, again. This is just another day at the office for Beast. Here we go. All right, I have too much fun here. Boom, 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 boom. Now, will it be a boom, 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 boom when it comes to Trey Lance? We will know shortly thereafter. But ultimately, again, I heard the edge with Mac Jones, but I just rolled with Trey Lance because I want Trey Lance. But no, I just went with a feeling. I don't know. I can't fathom them trading up for freaking Mac Jones. I just don't see it. All right, so now I have to work out. You guys are like, okay, eat up. Oh my gosh. Okay, now I have to do something again. So here we go. Okay, here we go. All right, so I got another one right. So I'm going to do some bicep curls. So we'll do 20 bicep curls. That's 3. That's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Let's eat pizza while we're doing that. Mmm. All right. Damn, pizza's so good. Anybody who says you can't eat dirty and still get gains, look at me. You can do it. You just gotta work out like hell. Good times. Charles Jones says, "What's your Twitter, Beast?" Well, it's BEASTwriter, bro. Let me put this prediction up real fast. All right. 49ers select Trey Lance. That's my pick. I'm sticking with it. All right. Let's see if it is. Let's see if it's Trey Lance or Justin Fields. I don't care either one. Pick one. Not Mac Jones, though. Pick one. Lance or Justin Fields. I don't care. Woo. All right. Michael McCann. 20 down. Come on, Lance. I know. If I'm going to do three, I'm getting a pump in right now, guys. And maybe I should not have made this deal with you guys because there's only been 2 picks and I already did 40 reps of curls while eating pizza. All right. Greg Kennedy says, now the draft begins. We're up next. Arun Singh says, man, you have to come by or let me deliver you a good pizza. Arun Singh, I am down, and I will definitely take you up on that offer. Brandon Springer says, LMFAO, if it's Mac Jones, I'm going to cry. Jones. If they take Mac Jones, I'm turning off the TV. Oh, my goodness. Let me see if let me talk to some people. See if I got, here we go. Oh. 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 All right, guys. It's coming. Oh. Isn't Mac and Daniel Jones related? I'm not so sure. I like Lance, though. I just hate all the Jones bashing. And Dell slips on a banana peel on his way up to the point of the first pick will be delayed another 30 minutes. Oh, man. Trade to the Bay. Today, we getting Rodgers or what? Oh, gosh. All right, guys. All right, guys. I agree with Daniel Jeremiah. Trey Lance. See, that's the war room that I sit in usually in the pre-draft presser. So in the middle there, that's where we all sit, and also on the outside there. But that's the actual war room where we're in that we sit in. So that's a little inside info, not inside info, but a little tidbit for you guys. So that's where we head for our pre-draft pressers with John Lynch and Kyle Shanahan and so forth. Come on, Daniel Jeremiah. Let's pull for Trey Lance. Trey Lance, come on. Come on, DJ. Me and DJ said the same exact thing. Guy said it since day one. He echoed my analysis too in his own analysis. Trey Lance is the better prospect. Guys. Boom! What'd I say, baby? What'd I say? Holla at your boy. Here we go. Didn't want to spoil the moment for you guys. But I can't say I told you so. Here we go. Boom! I got you guys. What do you guys want me to say? Yeah, I got some suspense, right? I can't be like, got you. What'd I tell you guys? Trade to the Bay. Trade to the Bay. Let's go. Trade to the Bay. Trade to the Bay. What do you say? Trade to the Bay. Trade to the Bay. Hey, 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 hey. All right, now I have to freaking, damn it, now I have to work out. All right. Here we go, man. Here we go. What did I tell you guys, bro? I used to play poker. I got you guys. I got you guys. I got you guys. I got you guys. Woo! Tell me I don't know my inside information. Please tell me, son. Please, when all the national media was saying, please tell me, son. Here we go. Straight to the Bay. Here we go. We are doing it. Woo! Bam. All right. This is why you guys follow me here in the BEASTwriter family. I'm telling you. I heard it was Trey all along. And here we go. This is why you guys follow me. Again, credibility is all about getting it right. I keep saying that time and time again. You need to get it right. I was the first one to put this out there, that it wasn't Mac Jones. It was never Mac Jones. Came down to Justin Fields and Trey Lance. ultimately what I was hearing as it got closer to the draft, you guys followed my live streams. I said it was Trey Lance. It's Trey Lance. Woo! All right. We are doing some good things here, guys, in the BEASTwriter family. That's all I got to say. All right. What are we going to do at number 4? Well, here we got at number 4. What we got here? The Falcons are going to select, if they stay put. Now, I heard they want to trade back. But if they stay put, I'm going to say they're going to take Kyle Pitts. Right? This is what I'm hearing. This is my sources. They're saying it's going to be Kyle Pitts at number 4. This is my information that I got. All right. Schoolwork. As a Cowboys fan, man, if Fields and Jones start falling, Patriots or Bears going to be calling. What I tell you, I said the Bears are going to trade up for a quarterback. I said that on this live stream. Watch Ryan Pace pull the trigger for Justin Fields now. Or Mac Jones, either one. Patrick Rebus says 3 for 3. Not bad, right? Not bad. When all the national media was saying Mac Jones, not this beat writer, not this insider, not this analyst. I'm just saying, man, you got to sift through the smoke. You got to know who you're talking to. You got to know your sources inside the organization to really find the accurate information. Man, telling you guys. One of the guys there just said, Beast approved. Because that's what I usually say. I say, boom, Beast approved. Well, boom, Beast approved. There you go. Oh, man. All right. So, again, this is why draft season, every year I gain followers, a lot of followers, and it just trickles down and has a domino effect throughout the years because you have to get it right on your spot-on predictions and analysis. And if you get it wrong, you have to be pretty darn close to getting it right. Again, you really have to know your sources. You really have to know what people are talking, and you have to sift through the smoke. You have to trust your sources. When I went on the podcast earlier today from Mandalay Bay in Vegas, okay, they said, how did you get to where you are? I said, it's all about integrity and trust. You build your network from the inside out. If you have integrity and trust, you're going to get good inside information and build a network strong foundational base. So then when other people move to different teams, because NFL is evolving each year, and every year teams move, GMs move. Trent Baalke is now with the Jacksonville Jaguars. Denver Broncos, Curtis Modkins is off. You have Jim O'Neill now being the defensive coordinator for Northwestern, right? Previously it was with the Oakland Las Vegas Raiders, right? So you have all these moving parts throughout the years, all these positional coaches. You have Nixon, right? So what I'm trying to say is, if you're going to be, you better know your sources, and they better be right, and you better get it right when you cite these sources. That's all I got to say. More times than not. Just get it right. More times than not, you'll be okay. And everyone was saying, oh, no, it's going to be Mac Jones. Okay. Oh, my gosh. That's all I got to say about that. I think Kyle Pitts is going to be the pick here. Could also be Jamar Chase. So Jamar Chase or Kyle Pitts is going to be the pick here. Ultimately, I went with Kyle Pitts. I just think he adds another dimension to the game. From what I've heard from people internally and people in the know from the organization, as far as outside the organization as well, as they're higher on Kyle Pitts than they are Jamar Chase because they feel like Kyle Pitts brings an added dimension to that Atlanta Falcons offense despite trading for Hayden Hurst last year. Let's see who the pick is. Boom! Let's go! Let's go, baby! Come on! Woo! Man, gotta do this again. Jeez Louise. This is, hey, what I gotta say. I'm hot. I'm heating up. I'm on fire. Let's go. Told you. You got to know your sources, baby. Know your sources. Get it right. If you're more right than wrong, we off to the races, fam. We are off to the races. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Curl time, baby. We are going to do this live, man. This is all day. There's nothing new. I've been doing this since day one, man. I'm telling you. There's clockwork for Beast. Here in the BEASTwriter family. Hard work goes into this, though. You got to talk to a lot of people, sit through the smoke and the BS, too. Man. All right, so pretty much hitting it hot right now. I'm hearing that Jamar Chase is going to go 5. I've been hearing this for a while. Now, Penei Sewell can also be a possibility here. I have to get it wrong at some point. I mean, at some point I have to get it wrong, right? So here we go. Bengals select wide receiver Jamar Chase, teaming up and reuniting with Joe Burrow. Now, they could go Penei Sewell, but Penei Sewell would be able to play right tackle. They also have Jonah Williams to play the blindside left tackle, who was a first-round pick coming out of Alabama. I think he was drafted number 14 overall in 2019. They also brought in Riley Reef to play right tackle. Although you can kick him into guard, I don't think they're going to do that. I think they solely went to target Jamar Chase. Now, we have to see if this is the pick. If Kyle Pitts was on the board, I was told that they would take Pitts, but he's now off the board to Atlanta Falcons as I anticipated. So we're just going to see if Jamar Chase is the pick. If not, they're going to go Penei Sewell or possibly even Rashawn Slater. So we're going to have to see who makes this pick and who that player is. My arm's getting tired. I don't know about you guys, but my arm's getting tired from getting all these picks right. I want to get one wrong just so I can take a break. Woo! Man. Crazy. McCorkle Jones says you better get those Rice Krispies at the those Rice Krispies ready. I know. Beast, what a relief. You think Jimmy starts 2021 or are we moving on today? They're going to keep Jimmy Garoppolo for one more year. That's what I see happening. I don't think they're going to trade Jimmy Garoppolo. They're going to keep him for one more year. Sam V says, be so excited, Niners pick Lance. So am I, man. So am I. You like that poker face I said? Set you guys up on? Yeah. Oh. One of my buddies is like, we're using your mock draft to figure out what other teams are doing. Well, hopefully I'm right, bro. This is fun. This is fun. All right. Thank you so much, Sam V says, nice job, Beast. You got what the experts got wrong. Happy for you, man. Thank you so much. And again, this is what separates me, or I like to think about what separates me from the rest of the pack is getting it right. Don't just walk the fence. Take a stance. Have some balls. Put your stats and your predictions, your analysis on the line. Again, I also have my own grading system. I don't rely on PFF. So throughout the year, I have my own grading system that I deal with a former NFL player, a former NFL coach, and a well-respected scout. Again, put that all together, and what do you get? A grading system where I can formulate my game grades. Again, my predictions and analysis, which is on point for the most part. Of course, I'm not God. I don't get every single one right, and I'll get some wrong. And hopefully I get this one wrong. I'm betting against myself to get this wrong because I'm getting tired. I just did 80 curls, 80 reps of curls right now in the span of how much time is in here, and I'm sweating. So I really need a break here. So hopefully my Bengals pick of Jamar Chase is wrong. Otherwise I have to do more curls. And I don't know how much longer I can last doing these things. But again, thank you so much. Couch King said from the BEASTwriter family, you the man, B. So far you hit the nail right on the head. Thank you so much. And mahalo. Patrick Arriba says Beast is 4 for 4. Charles Jones says, Beast, why do you think we didn't take Fields? I think you guys didn't take Fields simply because, again, what I'm hearing is the personnel department liked, excuse me, Trey Lance's critical factors a little bit more. Appreciate the love. Chris McCormick says, 4 for 4, man. You are the real deal. Thank you so much, and mahalo for the love. Right now, I'm beating everyone as it currently stands against the mock experts. I am killing everyone in terms of the mock draft. I'm beating Mel Kiper. I'm beating Charles No. So McShay and Davis are tied with me. DJ's behind. Daniel Jeremiah, I'm beating him. Beating Bucky Brooks. Oh, no, Bucky Brooks is in the same line too. So all of us except for Kiper. Is that right? Yeah, Kiper and Daniel Jeremiah got it wrong. And if this could definitely be Penei Sewell or Jamar Chase. So I'm looking for it to be either Jamar Chase or Penei Sewell. They're going to go offensive line or wide receiver. Ultimately, I went with Jamar Chase because I think the intriguing idea of reuniting Joe Burrow with Jamar Chase is just too good to pass up. He is the best pass catcher by many teams in terms of the wide receiver position. And anytime you can get a top 5 talent and possibly the best wide receiver in a cream of the crop draft class, you go ahead and take the BPA. So if you're going PPA, there's some people that say, well, Penei Sewell could be the next Anthony Munoz for the Cincinnati Bengals. If you guys don't know who Anthony Munoz is, he's a Hall of Fame left tackle for the Cincinnati Bengals over the course of his career. Unfortunately, they already have Riley Reef. They already brought in Riley Reef. They're paying him $7 million. I don't think you pay the guy $7 million to be an interior guard. I think you set him up to be a right tackle, and then you roll the other way. So that's why I think Jamar Chase would be the logical answer, because you need a trio of wide receivers in today's NFL, pass-happy NFL, and you have Tyler Boyd, who's a slot wide receiver. You team him up with T. Higgins, who was drafted early in the rounds last year in the second round, and then you team him up with Jamar Chase here. Now there's 3 offensive weapons that the team can move forward with. So I really like this. Some of the other expert mock drafts are just awful. Chris McCormick. Steve Prowse, welcome to the Niner Nation, Trey. Ollie Bear says, you are right, 4 for 4. Michael McCann says, 20 more down instead of pizza, I'm pounding White Claws. There you go. There you go, my man. I appreciate it. Switch arms. You're going to look like Guagmara discovering air. Oh, Michael McCann. Beast, Lunar Mister says, Beast 4 for 4. All right, let's see where we're going here. I need to get one wrong, guys. Come on. Don't pick Jamar Chase. Oh my God. Ooh. Boom. Know your sources, guys. Boom. Again, tell me I don't know my stuff. Go ahead and do it. My analytics and my predictions, spot-on predictions, speak for itself. Again, I cover all 32. This is why. So now, man, this is getting... This is ridiculous. Hey, that's what's up, Jason. I appreciate the love. Mahalo, 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 man. This is so... Oh, you guys want to see me do curls now. You guys want to see me do curls now. I got you. I got you. We could do curl. I'll do left-handed now, curls now. Here we go. Here we go. Let's see if we can get this in here. Here we go. This like this. I'll multitask It's all about football and fitness, or it's the other way. That's what we do. Johnny Allen says, Beast Rider family. Ryan equals Yoda. Good job, Ryan. Ryan, Beast Rider on the rise. Here we go. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, man. All right. Woo. Get that pump in. You know what I'm saying? Get that pump in. Like the Beast Rider. All right. Robert from the Beast Rider says, all those mainstream media guys are trash. Beast, I've been listening to you for a month now, and you've been spot on. Thank you. Mahalo for the love, and appreciate the love. Again, if you like the work, like the channel, like the Beast Rider movement we're striving to strive for, consider sending me a super chat or a super sticker. It's much appreciated. And again, all proceeds get donated back into the Beast Rider family to you guys. It's all for you guys. This is all fun and games. And mahalo for the love and support. Oh, man, this is so fun. Michael McCann says, boom, 5 for 5. Yep. Here we go. Here we go. All right, now I have to put my other prediction up, which is what? Who would I have at 6? All right, this is where it gets kind of dicey. They could go offensive lineman, as in the Miami Dolphins. But right now, I don't have them going Miami Dolphins. I have them taking... I have the Dolphins selecting Devonta Smith. Now, it could be Jalen Waddle, but I think it's Devonta Smith. I think it's going to be Devonta Smith. Let's see if I get it right. Dolphins select Devonta Smith. Let's see if it's Devonta Smith. Let me see if I get this right. All signs point, based on my analytics and what I'm hearing, is it's Devonta Smith with the Miami Dolphins. Let's see how it pans out. All right. This is interesting, right? This is interesting. So Jamar Chase going to the Cincinnati Bengals. Bill Neffelberg says 5 for 5. That is right. Lunar Mystic says 5 for 5. Yeah. Let's see if we can go 6 for 6. I don't know. I need to get one wrong. I don't want to do curls anymore, guys. I don't want to do curls anymore. I'm getting tired. I'm out of breath. John Paul Edwardio says, I hope you're wrong about my Cardinals. Schoolwise says, Dolphin fans punching the air, traded up for no reason. Cardboard King, it's hard to throw the ball if you're on your back. Hope they get a lineman next. Robert says, the Beast's having a draft feast. Let's eat, man. Let's go. Let's go. Brian Key says, kicking the Zorro Beast. There you go. Let's go. So is Miami taking either Sewell or Smith? That's the question. You know, I heard that Penei Sewell, if he was sitting there, he'd be a nice lock because a lot of people thought that Penei Sewell was going to come off the board at number 5. However, I'm told that the reason why they moved up from 3 to 12 to 12 to 6 is for a pass catcher. So we'll see. We'll see. Charles Jones says, sorry, Beast. No need for the gym tomorrow. You getting your workout tonight? Great job. Thank you so much. Yeah, I think you're right, man. I feel the pump right now. Maybe I should just take my pre-workout too while I'm at it because your boy is getting gassed right now. I feel like I'm the one getting drafted. I'm sweating my balls off right now doing all of these curls and eating some delicious pizza. But Chris McGrath, you still have to eat the pizza, though. Right-hand pizza, left-hand curl. Eli BSF says, how much weight is on that Beast? It's not much. It's only 20 pounds, 25 pounds, 25 pounds. No, 20 pounds. This is only 20 pounds. But if you do a lot, it adds up. Robert Watson says, yeah, Michael Miller is awfully quiet. Yeah, I don't know where Michael Miller is. I want to hit him up back on the show. Not to say, oh, I'm right or I'm wrong. I mean, but what did he hear? See, that's why that's why you never hear me say, my sources told me. But I always say, what I'm hearing is, and you guys can take that for what it's worth. It's been that way for over the years. My track record speaks for itself. I don't have to say, my sources told me it's a done deal. It's Mac Jones. My source. All right. Jerry Yamada says, so happy that it wasn't Mac Jones. I was ready to move on from Sessa. Tony Lewis says, Slater is the next pick. Is it? Jerry Yamada from the Beast Rider fan says, you are on it. You are awesome. You are legit. Thank you so much. And mahalo for the love. Thank you for the love and support. I really appreciate it. All right. So who is the guy? Is it Jalen Waddle? I think Waddle is the pick here, right? I'm thinking it's Waddle. Everyone says it's Jalen Waddle. So I thought it was going to be Devontae Smith. So thank God I got this wrong. Thank you. Woo. Thank you. Thank you. I'm in the clear, guys. I'm in the clear. Woo. Woo. I am done. I am off the board right now. I am cold. All right. So, oh my goodness. That was a run. All right. So this is what I have right now. All right. So with Waddle coming off the board here, obviously I got this one wrong. And I'm going to get the Giants pick wrong because I thought the Giants pick was going to be, here we go. All right, so Detroit Lions, I have them selecting Penei Sewell here. But honestly, I think it's Devontae Smith. I have to say it's Devontae Smith here. So I'm going to go with Devontae Smith right here. I'm going to switch things up a little bit. Lions select Devontae Smith. That's who I'm thinking they're going to go with right here. Let's see if it pans out. Because they need a wide receiver. They don't have Kenny Galladay there. How can you go against that? I don't know, man. This is going to get interesting. Carolina Panthers. Wait, why are the Carolina Panthers on the clock? Oh, the Detroit Lions made their pick. So this is who I think they're picking. I think they're picking Devontae Smith. Or not Devontae Smith, excuse me. I had them selecting Penei Sewell, but I think it's going to be ultimately be Devontae Smith. Let's see if the pick's Devontae Smith right here. Because I can't see them not selecting Devontae Smith here. When is Garoppolo going? I don't know when Garoppolo is going, bro. I have no clue when Jimmy Garoppolo is going. Ultimately, Michael McKenzie has to be a quarterback. Schoolwork says, yeah, Lions got to replace Galladay and help Goff out. Miami has become Alabama, and Cincinnati has LSU. It's going to be fun to see those quarterback wide receivers. Yeah, the Lions pick was already made. I think it's Fields. You think the 49ers move back into the first? Maybe. I'm not sure. I don't think they're done yet. We're going to have to see how this draft plays out. But at pick number 7, this is who I have them selecting. I have them selecting Devontae Smith right here. Now, they could go in another direction, but ultimately, I think the prediction, I think the Lions select Devontae Smith here. So we're going to see how this plays out. Obviously, I thought Devontae Smith was going to go one pick later to the Miami Dolphins. Now that we're sitting here at 7, this is a real-time selection. We're going to have to see if this is the pick. If not, it's not. So what do you guys think of Trey Lance? All right. That's horrible. Selecting in the top 10 of the NFL draft for the 3rd straight year. If you're a Detroit Lions fan, that ain't good. Detroit Lions fans are cursed. You have Megatron retiring in the prime of his career, Hall of Fame player. You have Barry Sanders retiring in the prime of his career, Hall of Fame player. The Travis said, I cannot believe Fields is still on the board. Well, I told you, based on my mock draft, I said it could happen. So it's not a surprise to me because ultimately there could be a team that's going to trade up for Justin Fields. Don't be surprised if there's a trade here. That's why, okay, if the pick is in right now for the Detroit Lions, hurry up and make the freaking pick, dude. What's taking so long, man? Robert says, ready for this prediction piece. Mac Jones to the Chicago Bears. Oh. Wow. Trey to the Bay. Trey to the Bay. Hell yeah. So excited. So pumped to have Lance been on his bandwagon since we moved up to 3. I figured there would be a trade up for Fields too. Yeah, I think some team might trade up for Justin Fields or something going on, but you know, it is what it is. All right. All on Owen says, come on already, Lions. Yes, come on. Hurry up with the freaking pick, man. Estevan Orris says Smith is going here. So the pick is made. The reason why they installed it is so they can have this Jalen Waddle interview, obviously. And the Detroit Lions I believe they're going to get Devontae Smith. If I'm not mistaken. Let's see. So they're all happy. I think they want Devontae Smith. We'll see. Can we just get to the pick? Jerry Yamada says, just think about how Trey Lance stuck to his guns and was insistent on being a quarterback, shows his tenacity, is resilient, and can be something special. It's going to be fun to see how Kyle uses him. Yeah, it will be. Definitely will be. All right, so it's Penei Sewell. Penei Sewell is the pick. All right. All right, so technically, if my mock draft, if you watch me on Twitter, I said Penei Sewell would go number 7, and that was what I had locked in there. So technically, I got that one right too. Again, it's on Twitter right now. If you guys follow me on Twitter, I did say Penei Sewell. So does that count as a win or a loss? Because I'm doing one in real time, and I'm also doing the picks before they were made. Ultimately, I don't know. You guys be the judge of that. But I did say Penei Sewell. I shouldn't have told you guys that because now you guys are going to see me do curls just for the heck of it. But I just retweeted it right now. It's up there. And technically, I am 6 for 7 right now. Technically, I'm 6 for 7 right now. I just tweeted it out there. You guys can see that. So it counts. It counts. Every guy says it counts. Damn it, it counts. Okay, I'm giving you that one too. Okay, here we go. All right. Oh, my gosh. You want to get your ass and grab the dumbbell. Oh, my gosh. All right, so I'm 6 of 7 right now on my picks. And I have to say, this is getting tiring. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Come on, BEASTwriter family. Let's do this. Oh. Okay, I'm not going to have arms tomorrow, guys. I'm going to be dead after day 1. I'm sweating. Look at this. Whew. Wow. All right. Oh my gosh. All right, here we go. Spencer Bass says, grab the bell. It counts. Grab the bell. More curls. Win more curls. Jason Ellsworth says, it's a win. Curl it up. Oh my goodness. Oh, my arms are hurting. I am like dead right now. Look at me. Don't I look tired right now? It's not even top 10 picks yet. We've only been like 1 hour in and your boy is dying. Travis says, better get your protein shake, bro. Gosh. All right. Who's the pick here? All right. So let me just do the pick here. So you guys know exactly what I had to say. On Twitter, I put it up there, but I have the Panthers taking Rashawn Slater here. It was a toss-up between Rashawn Slater and Patrick Surtain Jr. So ultimately, this pick is going to be between Patrick Surtain Jr., what I'm hearing, or Rashawn Slater. So again, Rashawn Slater, some people view him as a guard tackle because of his arm length. However, he can be both. But they really need help here. Also, they could go cornerback, but the team also already signed AJ Bouye. They also have Dante Jackson, who is in the contract year. So if they were to roll in a Patrick Surtain, one of those guys would be left out. Unfortunately, I don't think that they're going to go Patrick Surtain, especially with a bigger need at offensive line, because, again, they need help for Sam Darnold, who is seeing ghosts in New York. So ultimately, I think they're going to go with Rashawn Slater here. So we'll see if I'm right. We'll see if I'm right. And they could go Devontae Smith as well. I didn't think Devontae Smith was going to last this long, to be honest with you. So if Devontae Smith is sitting here, how can you not go Devontae Smith as well? That's a good point. Esteban Arroyo makes a great point. How can you not go Devontae Smith here? Again, I am going to go based on what I had initially put before the draft was put out. If the pick is in, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if it is Devontae Smith, because obviously they need to fill the void left by Curtis Samuel, who is now off to the Washington football team, and Devontae Smith would be a nice death piece there. So I don't know who the pick is. You guys know who the pick is? I'm a little behind, guys. I'm a little bit thirsty. Ooh, Fields or JC Horn. Okay, so I got this one wrong, guys. They said Fields or JC Horn. So ultimately, they like JC Horn better than Patrick Surtain Jr. I think it's going to be JC Horn. I think this pick is going to be JC Horn. And if it comes between those two guys, I think that's how ultimately it's going to be. We're going to have to see how that plays out. So if it's between JC Horn and wow, Devontae Smith is sliding, guys. Ollie Bear says, Ryan, you're going to have to work out your legs too. I know. Alan Owen says, Kyle very happy in his interview. Trey from the start, apparently. There you go. All right, let's see what happens here. Wow, Devontae Smith is sliding. So Devontae Smith is sliding. Wow. Just because of his 175-pound frame. That's the only reason. Interesting. There you go. All right. So it's JC Horn out of South Carolina. And who do I have at number 9? I have Micah Parsons here at number 9. That's who I think they're going to pick. Denver Broncos. Let's see if I get this one right. All right, linebacker Micah Parsons. Now, the funny thing is, it could be Patrick Surtain. I didn't think Patrick Surtain. This is interesting. What do you guys think of JC Horn? I like this kid. He's one of my draft crushes. JC Horn is one of my draft crushes. Oh, my gosh. All right, so JC Horn is a good cornerback. Again, he's better in press man. I think he's a second-rated cornerback on my big board. Again, when you look at JC Horn and what he brings to the table is matchup intangibles, covering the guy to the boundary, squeezing the wide receiver to the outside. Now, his ball skills haven't been there. He doesn't have very many interceptions, but he's very physical at the point of attack, and he is not afraid to stop the run. So again, I like this move. And look at Forbidden Disciple even says, I didn't think Smith, going off topic here, didn't think Smith would still be on the board. Me neither. I didn't think so either. I think that's crazy. Estevan Roy says Broncos shopping lock. John Lynch said they inquired about the A-Rod trade. Ultimately, didn't happen. Good thing. All right. So here we are sitting here. I don't know what's going on Twitter right now. There's some movement going on Twitter. And Denver's on the clock. I think they're going to go Micah Parsons here. Again, in Vic Fangio's defense, he always had a stable of linebackers. And I believe that pick is ultimately going to be Micah Parsons. Now, they could go Patrick Surtain Jr. as well. But they also brought in Kyle Fuller. And they have Bryce Callahan. So, again, you have a trio of cornerbacks already set there. Kyle Fuller is already there as well, who they brought in from the Chicago Bears, who was a salary cap casualty coming from the Chicago Bears under Vic Fangio when he was the DC over there. So again, when you look at the moving parts here and what the Denver Broncos need, they also signed Ronald Darby from the Washington football team to that big money contract. I don't think they're going to go cornerback. Ultimately, they could go quarterback and select Justin Fields. He is available. However, I think the best play would be for them to go ahead and select Micah Parsons and get the best linebacker in the country. So again, I'm sticking to Micah Parsons here. We're going to see how this plays out, and hopefully we'll see how it goes. Press conference still on. Kyle is smitten. All right. We got some stuff here, and yeah. Let's see, how many did I get right? I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 right. It's not bad. So 6 out of 8. I'm 6 for 8 right now. Or 6 for 9. 6 for 9, 6 for 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 6 for 8. Not bad. Not bad. 6 for 8. Here we go. All right, let's see how we do here. Micah Parsons. Who do you guys think is going to be the pick right now? Let's see here. Do you think the Dolphins can possibly have a good draft? Yes, absolutely. I think the Dolphins can have possibly a good draft. I mean, they got Jalen Waddle. I would have preferred Devontae Smith, honestly. But they could go Jalen Waddle. They got Jalen Waddle, and we'll see where they go here. A lot of people think they could go Justin Fields, even though they traded for Teddy Bridgewater, giving up a 6th-round pick. They also have Drew Lock there, so we don't know what's going on there. Ultimately, I think they're going to go Micah Parsons here with this selection. We're going to have to see how this plays out. So what is taking so long? They're probably debating. I don't think they believe that Patrick Surtain would still be on the board. I thought maybe that the Carolina Panthers would be in line for him. So there's probably some discussion there saying, hey, we're looking at a vertical board. Patrick Surtain is still up there. So is Justin Fields. But we just got Teddy Bridgewater. Are we going to keep 3 quarterbacks on our roster? Or what are we going to do with Drew Lock? I mean, these are the types of discussions that are going to take place right now as it pertains to the Denver Broncos. Esteban Arroyo says Broncos going Fields. Is that true? Is that reported? All right, dude. So here we go. Let's get this going. All right, come on, man. Hurry up, dude. People are waiting. Oh, it's your gut feeling. You think it's Justin Fields? Okay. I think it's Micah Parsons. I've been pegged to Micah Parsons for a while. See? This is Vic Fangio's type of guy. What did I say in my analysis? I just said this on my analysis on Twitter. I said the need for a second linebacker is evident. While the team could select Justin Fields, they just traded for Teddy Bridgewater. Head coach Vic Fangio always had a stable of strong backers in his coaching career. He gets the best one here. Come on. Let's go. Daniel Jeremiah just echoed my analysis earlier today, just 10 hours ago. Come on. Go Micah Parsons, baby. Let's see if my let's go. Come on. Let's go. Micah Parsons, baby. Let's go. Oh, it's Surtain. Okay, so they get Patrick Surtain. Is that correct? I got it wrong. I don't think they thought he was on the board, guys. They go Pat Surtain. Don't even say his whole name. They just go Pat Surtain Jr. That's funny. All right, so Parsons still on the board. I like that pick for Vic Fangio. He doesn't like rookie cornerbacks. I know this for a fact. I have a friend who was a rookie cornerback. Not going to say his name. Played for the 49ers under the Harbaugh days. You guys know who I'm talking about if you followed me over the years. And yeah, he does not like rookie quarterbacks, so he's going to be really tough on Patrick Surtain. Don't get it twisted. And they had a good one too, and he was a rookie. Okay, so moving on. So this is what the Dallas Cowboys, correct? All right. So who do the Cowboys select? I had them selecting Patrick Surtain here, because I thought that Patrick Surtain was going to be available here. Ultimately, they don't have J.C. Horn on the clock anymore. So they're going to have to select somebody. I think it's going to be Rashawn Slater. I don't know. I think it's going to be Rashawn Slater, Elijah Vera Tucker, someone like that. This is also a hot spot for a trade. So I don't know. I don't know who they're taking. This is my real-time analysis, obviously, because this pick would have been Patrick Surtain. Obviously, he's coming off the board right now. So my prediction right now, I'm going to say it's going to be Rashawn Slater. All right. So we'll see how this goes. All right. Beats Smith falls to 20. Does SF move up for a wide receiver? Damn, I would like that move. Take Devontae Smith, bro. Why is Devontae Smith still on the board? That's interesting. Why is he still on the board, right? Like, that's a question that we all have to ask ourselves is, you're going to knock a guy because of his height? That's ridiculous. That's fool's gold. Why would you do that? I don't like that at all. All right, so anyways, they got Trevor Lawrence, right? I'm just catching up on my analysis here. So here we go here. We're going to say this. Put this here. What I'm doing now is I'm going to do what's called comparables. So the Niners got Trey Lance at number 3, Kyle Pitts at number 4. Jamar Chase was number 5. And then at number 6, they got Jalen Waddle, correct? That's correct. Okay, and then Penei Sewell. And then J.C. Horn was the first quarterback off the board. That's interesting. And Patrick Surtain went back-to-back. Okay. Okay. So here we go. What are the – I think it's going to be Rashawn Slater here. We'll see who's the pick. Michael McCann says, we got connections with Miami. Move to number 18. Maybe. Estevan Arroyo says, Asante Samuel Jr. Maybe. This is going to be interesting. Quiddy Pay or Slater. That could be the move. Bet Dallas regrets paying Dak now that Fields fell to 10. Man. Estevan Arroyo has a great point. Micah Parsons here with Lee retiring could very well be in play. Or there's a trade alert. All right, so there's a trade. What's the trade? I want to know what the trade is. You guys know what the trade is? Help your boy out here in the BEASTwriter family. What is the trade? Please tell me. What is the trade? Okay. I think they're going to go Devontae Smith here. So with the trade, my analytics say Devontae Smith. I think the Eagles select Devontae Smith here in this trailer. So stay tuned for this. So this is number 10, right? So let me just put this in here. All right, here we go. Oh. All right, here we go. I think it's going to be Devontae Smith. I'm going to go Devontae Smith here, guys. And the reason I say that is because the Giants, who also play, if you look at the draft position, the Giants, I had them selecting Jalen Waddle, although he went to the Miami Dolphins at 6. When I'm looking at this, I'm looking at it in a different perspective, from a GM's perspective. And I'm saying the move was just made for the Philadelphia Eagles to leap from 12 to 10. And in doing so, when you go ahead and make that type of power play move and stay inside the division and trading within the division, what you're really telling yourself is you want to trade a player for a guy who may not be there at 12. Ultimately, that guy is a wide receiver. Like I said, it was Jalen Waddle with Devontae Smith still on the board. I think that player is going to be, I have that guy being Devontae Smith. I think he's going to ultimately be the selection. I don't know if that's going to be the pick here. But that's where I'm going to go in real time. That's my real time analysis here. I don't think it's going to be for a quarterback. It's going to be Devontae Smith right here. We're going to see how this plays out, though. So no one really knows. Hopefully it turns out this way, but we'll find out in a few. All right. All right, so you guys are all in agreement. Lunar Mystic says Eagles traded 12th and 84 for 10th. McCorkle Jones says Skull Crushers. Oh my gosh. Devontae Smith's not the pick yet, is it? I don't have to do anything yet. Eagles going to take Smith, just watch. So let's see if I'm right. Let's see if they go Eagles select Devontae Smith here. If it is, it will be a win. If not, we all know where it's going. So we'll see how it goes. Let's see how this plays out. All right, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Just select Devontae Smith, man. Come on, let's go. All right, just get to the pick. Let's see. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, here we go. All right, so it's Devontae Smith. Do I? Oh my gosh. Oh my god, I'm so tired, guys. You guys are killing me, man. Yo, B, you was spot on with that, Lance, baby. Good job. Thank you so much. Mahalo for the love. Makoko Jones says, grab that so far. I'm getting so tired. Aloha, brother. 4 hours for life, bro. In free agency, SF 4 hours got OBJ wide receiver today. Smith to the Eagles. Yes, Smith is going to the Eagles. All right, so here we go. All right. Right here, I wouldn't be surprised if the Giants went ahead and selected Rashawn Slater right here, guys. This is my pick. I'm sticking to it. I think they're going to go Rashawn Slater here. I think the Giants are going to go Rashawn Slater. Get their hog molly. And again, it's one of those things where I think if he was on the board, the Giants would go ahead and make a play for this. I see it happening. And we'll just have to see how this plays out. So Devontae Smith was just drafted. I think they're going to go Rashawn Slater here. And I'm just going to put this out here. I think the Giants select Rashawn Slater here. We're just going to have to see how this pans out. That's my pick. Giants trade their pick with the Bears. Oh, that's what I said. Okay. What did I say on an earlier podcast? I said the Bears are going to trade up for who? A quarterback. Didn't I say this on the live stream right before we went live? I said the Bears are going to trade up for a quarterback. Did I not say that? Did I not say the Bears are going to trade up for a guy like Justin Fields? Did I not say that, guys? I said this. I think the Bears are going to select Justin Fields here. What I tell you guys, what I tell you about pick number 20. I said Chicago is going to trade. What did I say on this live stream? They asked me on my podcast right before I hopped on, and I said, they asked me, who was the biggest surprise in round one? I said, the Bears are going to trade up for a quarterback. And what's going to happen? The Bears just traded up for a quarterback. Watch it. Man. Told you guys. Sandro says, bro, you said it earlier. Bears are trading up. Exactly. Man, see, this is what I'm saying, man. Like, I went on the podcast. Hey, you got to know it. Just saying, you guys know what's up. Jason Ellsworth, boy, you're amazing at this. Great work that you did for all of us. Thanks for the bottom of my heart. No, thank you, man. I appreciate the love. Yeah, this is going to be interesting, right? And again, I'm going to retweet this because people need to know. Would likely trade up. Here we go. I think it's going to be Justin Fields as well. And I said earlier on the podcast, if you guys missed the podcast earlier, I also said that the Bears would not only trade up, but they would give up the farm because Ryan Pace is not a very smart GM, and he would give up the farm to make this selection. What happens? Here we go. Here we go. Wow. They gave up. So the Bears acquired the number 11 overall pick from the Giants, which is this pick right now, in exchange for the 20th overall pick, the 5th round pick, and the 2022 first and 4th round pick. Again, giving up the farm. For what? Because you're Ryan Pace and you're dumb. And I said this time and time again. I told you guys, what I tell you guys about Ryan Pace, what I say on this live stream, this exact live stream, I said, who is going to trade up for a quarterback and make the dumbest move ever? Chicago Bears. They're going to give up the farm because Ryan Pace is at the helm. What's happening right now? Another prediction coming true. Yeah, it was Mitchell Trubisky. Man. Lunar Mystic says, BC should be the GM for the Bears. Hey, give me the GM of the Bears. I'll take the Bears and I'll make them Super Bowl contenders in 3 years' time, for real. I'm just saying. Carberg King says, a future 1 and a 4 and a 5 is not the farm. You are moving up 9 spots. You don't give up 2 first-round picks to move up from 20 to 11 based on the analytics, based on my draft position and the valuation chart. Take that aside. You could have got Justin Fields and didn't have to move up to 11 based on the other teams that are drafting previously before that. So I would disagree with this. All right, here we go. Crazy. This is crazy. Man. JP, my man JP says he was going to get fired either way. Yeah, man. JP, my man, who's an Arizona Cardinals fan. You're almost on the clock, bro. Estevan Arroyo says he definitely called it. Man, I'm just saying, bro. Do I have to do more curls for this? I don't know. My arms are getting tired. And this is fun. This is really fun. Charles Jones says, hey, Beast, from the BEASTwriter family. Hey, Beast, do you believe the 49ers would have gotten Fields at 12? Possibly. Possibly. So Fields goes to Chicago. Here we go. No surprise here. in the BEASTwriter family. You guys know what I thought. I went on the podcast earlier today, right before, in between the earlier live stream that I did today and this one. I hopped on the live stream from Mandalay Bay, Las Vegas. They asked me, what's the one team that you think is going to make the biggest splash? I said it's Ryan Pace. He's going to freaking give up more than he should to move up and draft a quarterback. And what happened? He moved up and traded up more than he had to for a quarterback, and that was Justin Fields. So here we go. All right. Wow. So Justin Fields goes there. The New York Giants now cut out, and then they go here. Well, honestly, Mac Jones is sliding for a reason. I said he's going to slide. This is not a surprise. All my analytics and everything that I talk to and all the people I talk to, again, in my circle, my sources, I don't like saying that. But anyways, you guys know when I say stuff, it holds true. So it's not a surprise, guys, that this is all happening right now. And again, the picks are the picks, right? The picks are the picks. All right, so here we have, I think now we have, who was on the clock? Dallas Cowboys are now on the clock at 12. So the Dallas Cowboys are on the clock at 12. Ultimately, I think they're going to go Rashawn Slater here. So we're just going to have to see how that plays out. I think it's going to be Rashawn Slater. Lunar Mystic says, you don't need to beast, rest, and have fun. Pat's pick almost coming up. Let's hear them trade to Niners. A guy called Ed said Jimmy in third and future conditional for 15th. All right, here we go. There's a lot of stuff going on here. All right, so let me just go ahead and pull this up. I think the Cowboys are on the clock now, correct? I think the Cowboys are now on the clock. I think the Cowboys are going to select Rashawn Slater. That has to be the pick here. And again, with all these trades and everything that's being made, obviously we have to do this in real time. That's why I'm doing this right now. I think the Cowboys are going to select Rashawn Slater here. I think that's the best play for what's on their board and what they like to do. Yeah, I think this pick is going to be Rashawn Slater all the way for the Dallas Cowboys. This is ridiculous, guys. This draft is nuts. This draft is nuts. Interesting take, but nuts. Nuts to say the least. But yeah. Yeah. All right, so we had Devontae Smith. And then the Chicago Bears went ahead and got Justin Fields. All right, here we go, guys. So the Cowboys are on the clock. I think it's going to be Rashawn Slater right here. What do you guys see? Rashawn Slater? Manish Basi says, congratulations, BEASTwriter fan. We got Trey Lance. Yep. All right, Parsons to the Cowboys or Samuel Jr. Oh, yeah, I forgot about Micah. I keep on forgetting about Micah Parsons. He could be the pick, too. Could be Micah Parsons. So they Kwity Paye or Jalen Phillips, that'd be a huge reach here. I don't like if they select Kwity Paye or Jalen Phillips at number 12, that would be a huge reach. There's a lot of better players on the board. I would disagree with this pick if they went in that direction. Now, the Cowboys usually are smart. I think ideally what I was hearing inside from the Dallas Cowboys organizations, they wanted to go cornerback. Obviously, both cornerbacks are off the board. They're not going to reach for a guy like Asante Samuel or Caleb Farley, but we're just going to have to tune into this pick. I think it should be Rashawn Slater, and we're just going to see what the pick is right here. All right, I'll be back, right? Hold on. Let me step outside real fast.
She turned her struggle into triumph and is now a licensed social worker who provides mental health counseling. Kanikia, we thank you for your service and all you do to continue to help others during this challenging time. Please do us the honor of making the Cowboys pick.
All right, so they select Micah Parsons. That's the pick. All right, I think that's a nice pick for them. Micah Parsons obviously is the pick. He's off the board. Great pick by the Dallas Cowboys here because they needed a linebacker because Sean Lee just retired. Micah Parsons fills that need instantly, plug and play. Best linebacker in this draft class by far. So here we go. All right. All right, so who are the LA Chargers going to take now? I mean, you still have Rashawn Slater. You have Elijah Vera Tucker on the board. This sits well for the Viking. The Chargers, I strongly believe that two offensive linemen are coming off the board here. That's right. I think that two offensive linemen are coming off the board here. And when you're sitting here at this pick, I think Rashawn Slater has to be in play, right? I think Rashawn Slater has to be in play here. And the reason I say that is because Rashawn Slater or Elijah Vera Tucker, both those guys are going to fly back-to-back off the board here because the Minnesota Vikings who are sitting there at 14 and the LA Chargers who are sitting there at 13, they both have a huge need for an offensive lineman and an interior guard. So Elijah Vera Tucker, he can play offensive tackle, but I worry about his arm length. He can be kicked inside to offensive guard. Look for his versatility to possibly be in play along with Rashawn Slater for the LA Chargers and the Minnesota Vikings. So again, the Minnesota Vikings, I'm just going to put this out here. Let's just kill two birds with one stone. We're not going to play around. Chargers and Vikings. Just so I can just put this up here. Select and who's the other one? Rashawn Slater and Elijah Vera Tucker. Now, there's some people that I spoke with who believe Elijah Vera Tucker is better suited for guard instead of tackle because they worry about his arm length. However, with that being said, this is what I have playing out. So right now, we're sitting here at pick number 13 and 14. Pick 13 and 14, the Chargers and Vikings are either going to go Rashawn Slater and Elijah Vera Tucker. Pick your poison on the player, but back-to-back offensive linemen are going to fly off the board here in the middle of the first round. And again, if you look at their MO and their method of operation, that's what GM Tom Telesco for the LA Chargers, and that's what GM Rick Spielman like to do. They like to solidify the trenches down early and often. And again, Kirk Cousins needs all the help he can get. Justin Herbert obviously needs all the help he can get in his development and growth. That is why I believe for offensive linemen, they're going to go that route. Drew Burrow says, Beast, where Mike at? Who guaranteed Mac was the pick at 3? I don't know, man. I don't know where he went. I have no idea. He's supposed to come back on the show. But what do I know? I'm still here. My man Estevan Oroyes is still here. My man Drew Burrows is still here. A guy called Ed, Jason Ellsworth is still here. Chinel Lee is still here. We all in here. Lunar Mystic is still in here. Ellen Owens is still in here. Kim Ferrison, my man Kim Ferrison is still in here. He says Micah Parsons looking like Nino Brown. All right. Aaron Osborne says need cornerback. Little Dude 7 says Mike Miller. Yeah, where'd he go? Don Lovato says, how are you doing, Beastwriter, on your picks? Well, let's see. Well, based on the draft, it's obviously my draft board got screwed up because of the draft position and all the trades. So after I wasn't hitting after the Carolina Panthers were on the clock. So I said that it would be Rashawn Slater. It was J.C. Horn. And then at number 9, I said it was going to be Micah Parsons, and it ended up being Patrick Surtain. And then the trade started to happen, so that kind of screwed up everything in between. However, I did say that the Chicago Bears would move up for a quarterback. They did, and it ended up being Justin Fields. So I got that one right. So I'm not bad. I guess I would say all in all, I don't know. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 out of 8. 6 out of 8? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 out of 9 before the trade started to happen. And then once the trade started to happen, that's when things kind of fell apart because draft position takes a role and takes a toll on the whole position of the draft board. However, I'm doing pretty well because I did say the Chicago Bears, like I said, at number 20 would move up for a quarterback, and they did. That was my biggest surprise, bold prediction that I stated on the podcast, on this very podcast, as well as another podcast on the live stream. I said, watch the Chicago Bears, Ryan Pace, move up for a quarterback and give up multiple first-round picks. And he did. Braden Springer is here. 2007 Magoo is here. Dasick Warner is here. I'm cleaning my garage, but I'm still here listening. That's what's up. Lunar Mystic says, where's Michael at? Yeah, I don't know. Where did he go? I don't know where he went. Again, it's crazy. Crazy. Aaron Osborne said early bet, Jimmy goes, no way we keep 3 deep at position with those names. Please no Peter Griffin. All right. So I am still here, going strong. This is fun. This is really fun. All right. Lunar Mystic says he's quiet now. Dulcia says he's probably having a drink with Mac Jones. My man JP says this is a fun stream. Cards fan are moping. Don't be moping, bro. You saw Najee Harris on the board. Where's my draft crushes going, bro? Red one already went off the board, and that was JC Horn. Drew Burrow says Mike probably breaking up stuff at home. Oh my gosh. Jason Ellsworth says he is quiet now, but oh well, he was wrong and didn't want to face the questions. Probably true. A guy called Ed, when will the Niners move up? We shall see. We have to wait till the draft board falls down. We're not even at the midway point, man. So just sit tight. Sit tight. Patience is a virtue, my friend. So sit tight. We have to wait till the 5 quarterbacks come off the board, and then we're going to see some movement at the tail end of the first round. That's what I've been hearing. I'm anticipating at least 2 trades in the tail end of the first round and watch that unfold. So I'm ready for that. So again, another bold prediction. As the draft unfolds, I said it on this live stream earlier today. I said, 1, the Chicago Bears are going to move up for a quarterback. They did. The second one is I had a feeling that, and I was told that there's teams moving in the tail end back up in the first. So stay tuned for that. We're just going to have to see how that falls off. All right. Questions from the BEASTwriter family. You think Dallas needs an offensive line? Yes, I believe they. Oh, definitely they need an offensive lineman for sure. They need offensive line help for sure. Absolutely. Absolutely. All right, sit tight. It's commercial. I'll be right back, guys. All right, this is what I'm saying, guys. I think Rashawn Slater and Elijah Vera Tucker are going to fly off the board. Like I said, let's see if it is Rashawn Slater here. So do I have to work out if I get this pick right? Oh my gosh. Well, got another one right. Okay. I think it's enough of the working out. I'm going to get tired, so the next pick, the Vikings are going to go Elijah Vera Tucker. Watch for it, wait for it. It's going to happen. It's what I'm hearing. So again, we're just going to sift through all the smoke, guys. You guys know what to do. And that's how it's playing out. Wow. Rashawn Slater. Here we go. Look for Elijah Vera Tucker to be picked here. Chino Lee says, time to pump the guns. All right. Here we go. And I think Elijah Vera Tucker is going to go to the Minnesota Vikings. I had ties to both these offensive linemen to go 13 and 14 in the draft. And I didn't think that Rashawn Slater was actually going to be there. I thought he possibly could be a top 10 selection. Unfortunately, it didn't pan out. And if that scenario took place, which it did, look for Rashawn Slater and Elijah Vera Tucker to go back-to-back as you see this prediction. So I'm holding this prediction up for a reason. And I think Elijah Vera Tucker is going to go to the Vikings. All right. Vic Singh says, what are some of the teams you are hearing that are moving back into the first, Ryan? I don't want to announce those teams yet because I would be doing a disservice to them. However, I will say there are a couple teams that are going to be making a play. And the way the draft board is stacking up, I would say it's a 75 to 80% chance that there are two teams that are going to trade back up into the tail end of the first round. All right. Lunar Mystic says Slater beated Chase Young in college twice, so he's good. Yep. Tito Perez says, I'm so happy we have our quarterback. Yes, sir. All right. Tito Perez, if you're just tuning in, I am lifting weights because every time I get a pick right, that's what I said I'd be doing, and I'll be eating pizza at the same time. So Frank DeBoss says, crickets, Miller. Yes. I don't hear anything. All right, so the Jets traded up to 14th. That's the going. That's what's being said right now. Crazy. Wow. So the Jets are moving to 14. All right. Okay, sorry. I forgot to mention my name. New, you will stay new. Good stuff with irons. All right, my bad. All right, so the Jets are now on the clock. Interesting. So what are they going to do? What are the New York Jets going to do at number 14? Well, let's take a look at what their needs are. All right, so they're sitting there at 23. They now move up to 14. All right, so with that being said, let's go ahead and do that. Let's insert the New York Jets at number 14, and then I can tell you exactly what they're thinking. Because again, we have to do this. This is a thinking man's game. And if we're going to do this right, we have to make sure we know what we're talking about here. So again, let's see how the draft board falls and anticipate exactly and think like the GM and see exactly based on my vertical board why they would make such a trade. All right. All right, so let's see here. So they are going to go ahead and make a play here, a power play here. And they moved up to number 14. Ultimately, could they get Elijah Vera Tucker? I mean, you don't trade up this high for a running back. You just don't do that. You don't trade up this high for a middle linebacker outside of Micah Parsons. He's already off the board. You don't trade up this high for a cornerback. Those top two are off the board. So this tells me that the Jets go Elijah Vera Tucker here, and I think that's going to be the play. I think they're going to go Elijah Vera Tucker. I think they're going to give Zach Wilson a let me just put this out here. So the 14 that Jets, I think they're going to go Elijah Vera Tucker. And the reason I say that is they're going to get protection for Zach Wilson, their new franchise quarterback. I think the play is going to be Elijah Vera Tucker here, guys. I just think that's going to be the play. I think Elijah Vera Tucker is going to be the pick. What do you guys think? You guys think Elijah Vera Tucker is going to be the pick? I think it's going to be the pick. Ultimately, we're just going to have to see if that's the pick. And, yeah. JP says it's Najee. Wow. I would have made this move. Oh, 66 and 86? Ooh, that's a lot. Elijah Vera Tucker. What'd I tell you guys? What'd I tell you guys? Elijah Vera Tucker. What'd I just say? What'd I just say? Telling you guys. That's why you guys follow me. They're shocked. Boom! What'd I say, guys? There you go. There you go. Gosh, now I have to work out. All right, here we go. I should just keep this on lockdown, man. Just keep lifting. Here we go. Pump it, baby. Again, it's good to know inside information. It's good to know your analytics. It's good to do the homework and know all 32 NFL teams here in the BEASTwriter family. I'm telling you. Hey, you got to know one. You got to know all 32. You feel me? Gosh. All right, guys. Woo. Okay. All right. So what are they going to do now, guys? That's the real question. So New England Patriots, what are they going to do? Interesting. All right, guys. So I'm still hot. Who is New England taking? All right. Well, I think they're going to go quarterback. I think they're going to Mac Jones. I think they're going to go Mac Jones here, and that's my pick. I think they're going to go Mac Jones. So with Mac Jones on the clock, I have to say Mac Jones. That's my pick. My prediction is Patriots go Mac Jones. They go Mac Jones here. That's what I'm going with here, guys. So I had in my mock draft that it was going to be Justin Fields. But I'm going to say right now in real time, Justin Fields is off the board. I said the Bears are going to trade up for a quarterback. Obviously, they did. I even said that as far as it would be Justin Fields. Now, I think the prediction here as the Patriots sit here at 15 is going to be Mac Jones. Time will tell if I'm right. Oh. Scott Davidson says, you should be on ESPN right now, bro. Well, get me there, man. Hey, this is what it's all about, bro. Don Lavaz says, where's the pizza at? I'm getting stuff out the pizza. I got to tell you right now, I got to lay off the pizza. I'm going to throw up. But I will still pump iron. Niner King says, I picked Mac 5 minutes ago, Beast. Oh, there you go, bro. There you go. There you go. So the Pats pick is in. Is it Mac Jones? Did I get this right? It's Mac Jones. Did the Pats select Mac Jones? Did they really? Is that for sure? Did they really select Mac Jones? Did I get it right? Oh my gosh. Wow. There you go. Why does he walk like that? He walks kind of funny. Time to pump iron. Oh my gosh. All right, here we go. Ah. All right. Oh, he's drunk. He's drunk. That's Mac Jones is mad. He's not mad, Ryan. Would you be interested in seeing my mock draft I finished this morning? I don't know if that's crazy to ask. No, I wouldn't mind seeing it. Sure. Absolutely. We can do that when it's all said and done. Why did he walk like that? Yeah, I don't know. Why did he walk? Why was he walking like that? That was weird. If that's how he walks coming out of the tunnel, I'm gonna be like, are you serious? Man. No more for the sake of beast arms. I know I'm not gonna have any arms by the end of today, man. Jeez. Oh my gosh. All right, so we're gonna move on to pick number 16. Let's just move on, guys. People are like, you should be on ESPN and NFL Network right now. I get this every single year. Unfortunately, they don't ask me to be on ESPN or NFL Network, which is funny. But anyways, all right. I have the Las Vegas. I have the Arizona Cardinals selecting Zaven Collins here. That's who I have them selecting again. Zaven Collins is my pick here, and I've been hearing this for people inside the organization that the Cardinals are going to select Zaven Collins here if he was on the board. They like versatility, and I'm sticking to it. So Cardinals select Zaven Collins at pick number 16. They can also go running back and get a guy like Travis Etienne, but they also have James Conner there. And I don't think James Conner would sign if he wasn't at least the backup running back or getting at least 35, 40% of the touches week in and week out. All right. Trey Lance isn't ready as quarterback. Trading Jimmy doesn't make sense yet. Well, Jimmy Garoppolo ain't going to get traded to the New England Patriots now. Estevan Roy says, Arizona going DB. I don't think they're going to go defensive back. Again, the top two are already off the board. As far as cornerback, there's no strong safety or free safety worthy of this selection. That would be diminishing the value pick, reaching for need. So again, I'm hearing it's Zaven Collins here. This is not what I would do if I was the GM, but what I'm hearing around NFL circles. So again, this pick should be Zaven Collins. Saturday 90, Yo Beast, does the Pats taking Mac Jones mean that Jimmy trade is highly unlikely? Yes, I think it's going to be highly unlikely now that Mac is off the board and Jimmy is stuck in San Francisco. All right, a guy called Ed with how the draft has gone so far, could teams still call in for Jimmy Garoppolo? Yes, but it's diminishing returns at this point. I think the Niners are going to stick with Jimmy Garoppolo right now. Now, it could be traded. When it's all said and done and dust settles and they have these meetings that they have right after the draft and what they're plans on doing in day two, and if there's a team that says, hey, look, we don't want any of these day two quarterbacks. We'd rather make a play for Jimmy Garoppolo. Let's just give up our second rounder, a day two pick for Jimmy Garoppolo, then that can definitely take place. So time will tell. Don Laval says, you'll be making bank with your knowledge. Thank you so much. Mahalo for the love. And again, if you like the work, like the channel, like the BEASTwriter movement we're striving to build here in the BEASTwriter movement family, consider sending me a super chat. It's just another fun way for me to engage with you. Also, it's a way for us to funnel better programming, better software, and so forth. So I'm going to be breaking game film breakdown. Here's the pick right now. There we go. Zaven Collins called it. Mark it. So what I heard. I told you guys, this is what I heard, guys. So again, it's what I'm hearing. The card selects Zaven Collins. It's there. Do you guys want me to lift more weights? Because I'm getting kind of tired. But hey, this is what I hear. This is what I see. Another boom, boom, boom. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go again. Again, inside information is always good. But also, knowing all 32 NFL teams is even better without knowing inside information. So here's another boom, boom, boom. And we're doing pretty well here on these boom, boom, booms. All right, guys. So we have a lot of stuff coming in here, coming in hot. Again, this is just another day at the office for me. This is nothing new. If you guys are new, obviously to the BEASTwriter family, because I just started growing this BEASTwriter family channel again. On Twitter, I've been doing this since day one. Again, I knew it was going to be a huge success because I am very confident. I don't want to say cocky, but I'm very confident in what I bring to the table with my spot-on predictions and analysis. And I'll put up against anybody. I don't care who it is or who's on TV. I can do this blinded. And again, spot-on predictions and credibility is all about bridging the gap together so you can go ahead and follow exactly why. The whole point of following me is, you know, for my spot-on predictions and analysis, my game grades and so forth, because my grading system, and this is how I do things is, again, I'm not saying I get it right all the time, but when you're more right than wrong and spot on like this is nothing new. This is clockwork for me, but it's new for you guys who are new to following me. And I wanted to prove myself to you guys that I really know my stuff on all 32 NFL teams. Hopefully you guys have a better respect for me and what I bring to the table, because at the end of the day, again, if you're going to talk about one team, whether it be the Niners, whether it be the Seahawks, whether it be the Steelers, the Bengals, the Fins, better know what's going on around with all 31. Or the other 31, I should say. And so you have a better grasp of the entire NFL. And that's what the BEASTwriter movement is striving to build, where it's good vibes only. We have all 32 fan bases lockstepped into one. So again, thank you so much, and mahalo for the love. I am getting tired. Thank you, Sam V, for the super chat. I really appreciate the love. He says, "You are awesome, man. Love that analysis and the hard work you put into your content. Well deserved." Thank you so much for the love. I appreciate it. And mahalo, mahalo, mahalo. Again, words can't express how grateful I am for you and being here inside the BEASTwriter family. So again, if you like the work, like the movement, like the movement we're striving to build, consider sending me a super chat. And again, the best way to go ahead and build up the following, again, if you haven't followed us, go ahead and do so, because you'll be entered to win our Family Friday giveaways. That's right. You guys are entered for Family Friday giveaways every 2:30 p.m. on our live stream. So every Friday I do a giveaway, and that's what it's all about, me giving back to you guys. I wouldn't be in the position I am without you guys today. So again, thank you so much, and mahalo. Words can't express how grateful I am for my followers, for my family. And again, I don't like calling you guys followers or fans or whatever the case may be. I call you guys family. So anytime anyone subscribes to the BEASTwriter family, you are family when you are in here, because we cover all 32 fan bases lockstep, like I said, into one. So thank you so much, and I appreciate the kind words. Mahalo, mahalo. Jan Paul Edward de Dios says, "Complete crap." I know you don't like it, man, but again, that's what I said the Cardinals are going to do. That's what I heard inside the organization. Ultimately, I was right. I don't like the pick either. I'm with you on this. I thought they should have went running back. Unfortunately, they didn't. And I went with, again, not what I would do if I was the GM, but what I thought the team would do based on my analytics and based on what I'm hearing inside NFL circles and my Sources. I never say sources. Hardly ever. I shouldn't say never. I hardly ever say sources. People who follow me know when I say stuff, it usually comes from a source without having to say, my sources tell me this. Vern Carrington says, is it true Trey Lance has been studying film since he was 15? His dad being a former defensive back. Yes, he was studying film when he was at a young age. That is true. I don't know the exact age, but I do know that is there's some truth there. Michael McCann says, let me just get to my next pick. Shoot. Before I think this pick is going to be Jamin Davis. And I know it's crazy, but I just think it's going to be Jamin Davis here. Now, I could be wrong, but this is who I see who the Raiders drafting. Raiders select Jamin Davis because they always make dumb plays, and I think Jamin Davis would be a reach, and it's such a Las Vegas Raiders move to make. Not throwing shade at you Raiders fans, but you guys know you guys can't draft worth of crap. Hate to say it, but you guys can't. I wouldn't be surprised if it's Jamin Davis here. Or if you go offensive lineman, it might be Christian Darrisaw. I don't know. One of those two guys. But ultimately, you have Colton Miller on one end, and you just released 3/5 of your line, trading two of the guys. Actually, three of them. Trent Brown, you're starting right tackle. You traded OC, offensive center Ronnie Hudson to the Arizona Cardinals, and Gabe Jackson to the Seattle Seahawks. Gregory Young, thank you so much for the super chat. He says, keep it going, man. Appreciate the knowledge and insight. Glad you were right about Lance. Thank you so much, and mahalo for the love and the super chat. Really appreciate the love and support. I wouldn't be here without you. So thank you so much, Gregory Young. And again, welcome to the BEASTwriter family, where social media engagement is encouraged. Home of the good vibes only. All right, Braden Springer, thank you so much for the super sticker, my man. I appreciate the love. Mahalo, mahalo, mahalo. Really happy with what we have going on here. And some people are saying, Lunar Mystic says, I think it's going to be Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah. It can definitely be Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah. That can definitely be the pick. What I tell you, they make a stupid play all the time, and they went ahead and got Alex Leatherwood. I'm laughing because they always do something dumb. Alex Leatherwood, again, another Roll Tide guy I like. This is such a not a Mike Mayock. I think this is a John Gruden pick, obviously. Big time conference guy, team leader on the offensive lineman, played in a big time Power 5 conference. He was a starting left tackle for the Roll Tide national championship team. Doesn't surprise me. This is funny. This is hilarious. Just hilarious. What a reach. This is a huge reach. I'm laughing because it's funny. What a reach. Wow. I think this is hilarious. All right, anyways. Funny. Okay. All right, and then we have right here, we have the Raiders taking Alex Leatherwood. All right, the Dolphins, I think they're going to go. All right, let me just put up my next prediction here. Alex Leatherwood. I can't get enough of this. I told you the Raiders are going to do something stupid. What did I tell you? I said the Raiders are going to do something dumb. Pick your poison. I don't care. Dolphins. I have the Dolphins. My Raider fans are going to be upset with this pick. I have the Dolphins selecting Jalen Phillips right here. I heard they're going pass rusher. My man, Omar Ruiz, just moments after I tweeted this, went on air at NFL Network, said they are looking at a pass rusher after echoing my analysis. You saw the Twitter talk between me and my man, Omar Ruiz from NFL Network. Go follow my man if you haven't already. But here, I think the Dolphins at 18 are going to select Jalen Phillips from what I'm hearing inside that organization. It's going to be an edge rusher. The Raiders select Alex Leatherwood. That is hilarious. I can't stop laughing. I don't know if I'm laughing because I knew it was coming, as in a surprise pick, like a reach. That's why I selected Jamin Davis, because that was a reach. They always do something dumb. What are the Raiders doing? Robert says, what are they doing? They released half their 3/5 of their offensive line is wiped out. I went on a Raiders podcast just yesterday talking about what the Raiders would do. Legit went on a podcast yesterday, on a Raiders podcast, the Black Hole podcast. If you guys don't have it or don't know about it, it has around, I don't know, like 30,000 or 40,000 fans. I said, anytime you get rid of 3/5 of your starting offensive line, you're gonna need an offensive lineman. And ultimately, at pick number 17, I don't think there's a guy worthy of offensive lineman. So that's why I went with a crazy pick like Jamin Davis, because that would be a reach, and they like workout warrior players. And I told them straight up on the Raiders pod, I was like, you guys are gonna do something dumb. Watch. You guys are gonna reach for a player. And they did with Alex Leatherwood. Oh, it's hilarious. Oh, there they go. They went and got Jalen Phillips. So there it is. Another boom for BEASTwriter Ryan Sakamoto. Just another one in the books. Checking off another YouTube receipt. Holla at your boy. This is clockwork, man. This is nothing new for me. It's just new. It's new because it's on. This is my first YouTube live stream. I love doing this. But hey, here we go. What I just tell you, man. Pretty good. I'm doing pretty good with my draft picks. What do you guys think? Doing pretty good on my draft analysis. What do you think? Pre-draft analysis is checking out to the post-draft analysis. What do you think? In real time. In real time. This is all real time, folks. All right. Interesting. Delano says, hi all from across the pond. Well, happy with the Trey Lance pick, trying to get away from round 2, but here, my boss is a Raiders fan and she's probably jump kicked her TV. Oh, okay. I got to start curling. All right, here we go. Got the Jalen Phillips pick in. Just another day at the office. Bam. Bam. I'm glad I'm gaining credibility with each pick. Spot on analysis, predictions, and insights. This is what I'm here for in the BEASTwriter family as I cover all 32. And again, mahalo for everyone sharing the love and support. I wouldn't be here without you. Thank you so much, MILF Hunter. Thank you so much for this ultimate report. My first prediction, Trey Lance, got it right. There you go. All right. Delio Castillo says, you're on fire, Beast. Thank you so much. And mahalo for the love. Jerry Yamada says, your analysis is great. Much appreciated, bro. Well, thank you so much, man. Again, mahalo for you guys for understanding what I bring to the table. All I ask of you guys is help spread the word. Share my videos, share my content, share this video specifically so you can show your friends. Share it on Facebook. I strongly suggest you share it on Facebook because odds are everyone's a freaking football fan of some team. And here in the BEASTwriter family, you cover all 32. So if you say, does this guy really know what he's talking about and covering all 32? Be like, yeah, go watch this live stream that he had on the draft. Compare that to what Mel Kiper said. Compare that to what Daniel Jeremiah said. And cross-check exactly what he said as he was making the picks before the draft and in real time as the draft was unfolding on what exactly might happen. He said the Chicago Bears were going to trade up for a quarterback. He said this before that happened. He went on a podcast before this one and told at Mandalay Bay Casino, look, Chicago Bears are going to trade up for a quarterback. They did. He said the Niners are going to go at Trey Lance. They did. When all national media was pushing Mac Jones. And all the other draft picks I got correct too. So again, this is legit here in the BEASTwriter family. I love it. This is what I like to do. And again, I'm not afraid to put my spot on predictions analysis against anyone. And again, if I'm tuning my own horn a little bit, so be it. But it's how I build my credibility, because credibility is built on being spot on predictions and analysis. Because if you're talking about something in hindsight, everybody can talk in hindsight. Well, I knew we should have drafted him. Oh yeah, that makes sense. I knew we should. What about real time? What about in their pre-draft analysis? Take a stance. I always say on my live stream, take a stance. I always tell people, don't ride the fence. Take a stance. What's going to happen? That's how you gain credibility, because if you take a stance and you're right and you're confident in your opinion and your decision making, that opinion is going to turn out, you're going to be better off for it, and you're going to gain a lot of more followers. So again, the best advice, or all I ask is of you guys. Thank you so much for the super chats that are rolling in. I really appreciate that. But also share the videos, share all my content, especially this one, so everybody knows what the BEASTwriter family is all about. And it's all about good vibes only, where we can talk and have social media engagement encouraged with all good vibes only. All 32 fan bases lockstepped into one, where I can be the forefront, providing you the in-depth analysis and insights and the spot-on predictions that I do best in making, well, in this case, the NFL draft, but obviously fantasy football goes into who's going to win each game. We also run into the betting lines and so forth. So the whole 9 yards. I launched my game grades. I don't rely on PFF. It checks out. You guys know it. I've been doing that for a better half of 6 years now with my grading system that I developed. So again, thank you so much. Ollie Bear, thanks so much. And mahalo for the super chat. Says, you are the best, brother Ryan. Mahalo for all your insight on football and fitness. Aloha, Ollie. Aloha, aloha. And I will get out. You are the BEASTwriter family winner for last week for the masks. I have it here. I'm going to ship that out once the draft is over. So on Sunday, I'll go ahead and get this out to you guys. Thank you so much. I think I got your address. I think you sent it to me. If not, send that over. But I think you sent that through Twitter, if I'm not mistaken. And thank you so much. And mahalo for the super chat. All right, so we are on the clock right now. Washington. Who do I have Washington selecting? I have him selecting Tevin Jenkins here, guys. That's my pick, Tevin Jenkins. Let's see if Tevin Jenkins is a pick. Again, I think Washington selects Tevin Jenkins. We're going to see if that checks out. I don't know who it is. Oh, so they go Jamin Davis. Okay, so they go Jamin Davis. They get their middle linebacker or inside linebacker. Twitched up. What does twitched up mean? All right, Jamin Davis goes to the Washington football team. And I believe we have who's on the clock now at number 20? All right, we have the New York Giants who are sitting here. All right, they trade back. And, well, they could go Tevin Jenkins here. They could go Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah. They could go Trevon Moehrig. I don't know. I don't know what the Giants are going to do here. They could go Elijah Moore. We don't know. Giants are on the clock, guys. What are they going to do? All right. Woo. It's hot. It's hot. It's hot. It's hot. Jeremy Yamada says, listen to one of your previous videos. You had me at your Dante Pest analysis and questioning Kyle Shanahan on your criticism of him and not being able to get off the line of scrimmage. Yes, thank you so much. Yeah, that was the one thing that Kyle Shanahan did not like when I asked him. He thought it was hilarious. I thought it was hilarious too. And he was just like going back. We're kind of going back and forth. It's like, bro, you can't win this with me, bro. You can't win this with me. JP Edward Didio says Harris will go to the Steelers. Yep, that's who I have. I have Najee Harris going to the Pittsburgh Steelers. Let's see if I'm right. Robert Charay, my man JP also has Najee Harris going to the Steelers. I'm sorry, JP, man. I feel bad you guys got Zaven Collins, but again, that's what I was hearing, bro. Robert Charay, when you get a huge contract to take Mel's job, remember all the love we give you, bro. You know your ish for show. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate the love and mahalo. Even though if that was the case, I would always give back to my loyal Beast Rider family. That's not going away. Again, when I became a beat writer with the 49ers, I still gave back to my Beast Rider family all the time. Everything's documented. You can hashtag spot the beast or spot Sakamoto. I ran contests. You can hashtag that on Twitter or Instagram or both. I always gave back to my loyal family members. So again, mahalo, and it doesn't matter where I am in life. I wouldn't be there without you guys. So again, you guys are going with me to the top. That's all I got to say about that. And odds are, even if I got those offers from ESPN or NFL Network, I'm not so sure I would take it because this is more fun. Doing it from my own house instead of wearing a suit right now. You think? Can you really see me in a suit and tie? Look at me. I'm in a sleeveless shirt. I'm sweating up the wazoo. You think I want to be up all like this? No, that's not me, man. I need to be lifting weights while I'm getting my picks in. This is better. This is better. So again, thank you so much, man. And no, we're going to the top together. That's a given. Estefan Ruiz, of all the teams that needed a quarterback, Washington stayed put. That's right. All right. Grand Rise says Najee to the Bay. Richard Gonzalez says, where Michael Miller? Glad I don't have to hear this Mac Jones crap. Alan Hernandez says, yo, Beast, do you smell what the Niners are cooking? Let's go. Trade to the Bay. What do you think Seahawks, Rams, Cardinals were thinking when we made our pick? Oh, crap. Makoko Jones says, just rip the sleeves off the suit and you're good. That could be a signature, dude. I legit would do that. It's funny because everyone says this, like, Beast, if you were to hop on the show, and there's a lot of big guys, but they're like, dude, you're just on a different level. Like, you just look like out of place. Like, I put on the suit one time and it just looked wrong. Like, bodybuilders know this. Like, in the bodybuilder game, you have a V-taper. So, legit, it's hard for us to get our stuff tapered. It's different from being a simple athlete or a football player. Usually, you're well-rounded overall. Bodybuilding is very different. So, we're built differently. We have a certain physique look. We kind of branch out like this, like a tree. And, yeah, it's just not – it's not pretty. It's not pretty. All right, Gabriel Azule from the Beast Rider fans says, Giants, I'm thinking Christian Barmore or Kwity Paye. Yes, absolutely. I think right now the pick would be, if I had to take a guess, I mean, I don't know, man. You still have Tevin Jenkins on the board. He loves his hog mollies. Could he go Tevin Jenkins or go with a wide receiver? I mean, you have Elijah Moore on the board. He's still Sterling Shepard. He could be damaged goods. He can't sustain a full 16-game schedule, and the team can release him after next year. So if they want an insurance policy for Sterling Shepard because they just brought in wide receiver one Kenny Galladay from the Detroit Lions, they would be better suited selecting the best player available at number 20 and get a guy like Elijah Moore or Terrace Marshall. So I would go wide receiver here if I was GM Dave Gettleman and roll the dice that way. Ultimately, it could definitely be Kwity Paye because, again, he has the highest upside. If the Giants do not take him, he's going to go one pick later to the Indianapolis Colts. So we'll have to stay tuned. And again, I'm thinking like the GM. I have my GM cap on, GM Beast Rider. And I just love doing this. So we're going to have to see how this suits up. Robert Trey says, I know you're not a suit guy, but we'd rather listen to you than see some old guy who gets 67% wrong and is still employed. Oh my gosh. Well, I can't say I disagree with you. I get upset too. That's why I'm doing this. I'm upset too. I'm like, how is this even possible? Asian American. I'll be the first Asian American to go on TV for ESPN NFL Network, being an NFL insider analyst. How's that? Let's stop the Asian hate. Stop the hashtag BEASTwriter Asian American. Go. There you go. They went Kadarius. They did go wide receiver. They went with Kadarius Toney. So again, I just pointed out the reasons why they would go wide receiver in the first place. Sterling Shepard is damaged goods. He can't sustain a full 16-game schedule. I like Sterling Shepard coming out of Oklahoma. He was a second-round pick. But with that being said, what I see from Sterling Shepard is he can't sustain a full 16-game schedule. The team then brought in wide receiver one Kenny Galladay, giving them big money coming over from the Detroit Lions. And the team can move on from Sterling Shepard next year, not this year, because you have too much dead money tied to his contract. So now you get an insurance policy and get their gadget player and Kadarius Toney, who you can do a multitude of different things. This is fun. This is fun. Aaron Ellsworth from the BEASTwriter family says, newly subscribed. My dad told me about your channel. Well, thank you so much, Aiden Ellsworth. Is your dad Jason Ellsworth? If your dad's Jason Ellsworth, thank you, Jason, for having your son on the BEASTwriter family show. Honored to have you here, my man. And you'll be entered for our Family Friday giveaways. Again, when you're here, your family. All right. Gabriel Ozule say BPA isn't Caleb Farley. No, it's not Caleb Farley. Again, I spoke about this earlier on the live stream earlier today. I spoke with numerous teams, and the line of thinking is his draft stock's going to fall. I said he may even fall into the second round because of his back problem. It was a chronic condition. I hopped on the live stream again on two live streams on the BEASTwriter family show, but also another podcast talking about Caleb Farley's injury coming from the fitness industry. Back injuries can be a chronic condition, and that's why he's slipping. Plain and simple as that. So yes, it's not something that I thought was out of the question. I actually knew Caleb Farley was going to fall, and he may fall even out of the first round altogether. All right. So this is fun. This is really fun, guys. That's all I got to say about this. Kadarius Toney, huh? All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. Who's on the clock right now? We have the Indianapolis Colts. I think they're going to go Kwity Paye here. And we're just going to have to see how that pans out. But I think it's going to be Kwity Paye. That's who I have them selecting. This is fun. I don't know. I hope you guys are having fun. We're not even halfway. Or we are halfway, I guess, right? We're at pick 21. But this is really fun. I'm having fun doing this. And being on this live stream, it's a lot of fun. But then again, you have to know all 32 NFL teams. You can't just wing it. You can't be like, oh, yeah, well, I think they're going to go this guy. Or you have to give your analysis as to why. You can't just say one thing. Gabriel Jose said, good call, Beast. Toney is a reach, but a really good player, in my opinion. Yeah, I would say Kadarius Toney is a gadget player. Dave Gettleman actually found a player that he thought that he could have as an insurance policy for Sterling Shepard. D. Wade says, how do you feel about Panthers pick? I like JC Horn, bro. I think it's a good pick. I like it. I like it a lot. If I was to put a grade on it at a scale of 1 to 10 based on what was out there, I mean, I like Devontae. I would have hoped you guys would have went after Devontae Smith, to be quite honest with you, my man. To be quite honest with you, I would have liked you guys to have hit on Devontae Smith. Ultimately, that didn't happen. But JC Horn, hey, I can roll with that. I can live with that. So I would say on a scale of 1 to 10, with 5 being average, I would give that selection a 7.5 to an 8 because I really like JC Horn. He's one of my draft crushes in this year's draft class. So I would say an 8. I like the pick. I like the pick of JC Horn a lot. A lot. And I think he has a huge upside. And you guys got the second best cornerback in this year's draft class with possibly a higher ceiling because JC Horn, to me, has better press man skills than Patrick Surtain, who's better suited for a cover-based cover 3 scheme. All right, Jerry Yamada says, go BEASTwriter. Asian power can't be denied. You lift and I'll run marathons all day and night for you, bro. Oh, there you go. You're a marathon runner. That's what's up. Oh, I see you. Now I see it. Look at all those medals, bro. I bet you can run day and night, and I can't keep up. I suck at running. Gabriel Azulay, in high school, I was fast as heck, but I think my 40 time was a 4.46. 4.46 was my 40 time. My dad ran in the 4.3s. My dad was a huge track star, ran high hurdles, and he had calves the size of my head. The guy was a beast. You want to talk about beasts? All about genetics, man. I'm telling you, my dad still holds track records in high school. Was always in the paper. Huge track star, my dad, Marvin Sakamoto. All right, Mr. TNA, he is not falling past the Saints. They will take Farley. Jason Ellsworth says, yes, that is my son, that newly described. That's what's up, bro. Tell your son. I'm going to give your shout out to your son again. Welcome to the BEASTwriter family, Jason Ellsworth's son. I'm just going to have to find your first name again because you just subscribed. And again, I want to say thank you and mahalo for joining the BEASTwriter family because without you here, we wouldn't have this today. So Aiden, thank you so much, Aiden. Aiden just subscribed to the channel. Let's welcome Aiden Ellsworth to the BEASTwriter family. And when you're here, you're family, man. So you're one of us now. So you're stuck. You're stuck with us here in the BEASTwriter family forever. Oh, this is awesome. Grand Riser says Najee Harris to the Niners. All right, so the pick is in. I think it's going to be Kwity Paye here. Now let's see if it is. That's who I have. I have the Colts selecting Kwity Paye. Ultimately, we're going to see if that plan pans out. But there's a lot of different things that this direction can go in with this pick. Tony was a huge surprise for me because I heard the New York Giants head coach does not like speed wide receivers. I was told that they were actually going to go after Jalen Waddle. And that's why I think they traded back once Waddle was off the board to the Miami Dolphins. I think that's why they traded back because ultimately I was hearing that they wanted Jalen Waddle sitting there. And that was their pick. Alan Hernandez, do you think the Niners will trade back into the first round? If they do, which player do you think we could get? Najee Harris. Let's say his name. Najee Harris, my draft crush. My number one. Ultimate draft crush. It's crazy how he's still on the board at pick number 21 with the Pittsburgh Steelers lurking there at 24. All right. John Zach says, Titans, what do they do? We're going to have to see after this pick is made. Peter Morris says, we're having fun, Beast. Thank you. Hope you can entertain us every year. I hope so, man. This is awesome. I can keep going and going and going and going and going. This is all day, all night, man. I'm having great time doing this. Gregory Young says, do you think Lance was the pick all along? I don't think Lance was the pick all along. They did their due diligence. Ultimately, Trey Lance won out in the end. All right. Lunar Mystic, my man, says, I think it's Teen Jenkins, as in Tevin Jenkins. All right. Lunar Mystic says, welcome, Aiden. Yes, let's all welcome Aiden Ellsworth. That's Jason Ellsworth's son. And, oh, here we go. I think it's going to be Kwity Paye, right? Boom! There you go. I got another one right. What you think about that? That's who I had. I'm going to have to put it on Twitter right now. There's another one in the books. I said Kwity Paye. Man, I am on fire. I just got to say it. He's in fuego. Who said that? Keith Olbermann, right? Or was it Dan Patrick in fuego? Who made up that? He's in fuego. Boom! Got to put this up. Another tweet in the books, baby. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Let's keep it hot. Dang, man. I'm killing everyone right now on my mock drafts, bro. Man. This is getting saucy right now. Wow. All right, so here we go. Spencer Bailey says, thanks, Beast. We appreciate you. Hey, anytime, man. I'm not just going to do this right now. Got to do another one. Got to burn off that pepperoni pizza. Again, it's good to know all 32 NFL teams. It's good to have good, strong sources and information and guys you really trust. Jerry Yamada said, I think it was Dan Patrick. Boom. There you go. Oh, man. Oh, yeah. Brad Lodge says Oberman was, and they're not going to get him. John Zach says, pay him Buckner. Geez, that D-line is a beast mode. Yeah. Man, I am on fire with my mock drafts, yo. I'm just saying, this is crazy. It's really not, though. I'm kind of used to this. But, for instance, Mel Kiper had Jalen Phillips going right here to the Colts. McShay had Elijah Moore. I had Kwity Paye. Charles Davis had Tevin Jenkins. Daniel Jeremiah had Joe Tryon. And Bucky Brooks had Jalen Phillips. So, again, I was the only one that got this pick right as well. Pay me. Just pay me. Just pay BEASTwriter. Just pay BEASTwriter. Vixine says, how many teams that could move back in, Ryan? You don't have to give us team names. I said 2. I said there's going to be 2 teams as it pans out. Hold on, let me just get my draft projections up again so you guys know exactly what's going on. So who we have on the board right now? We have Tennessee Titans on the board. Is that correct? All right. I think the pick is going to be Elijah Moore here, guys. I think they're going to go wide receiver. I think the pick's going to be Elijah Moore. And again, we're just going to have to see how this pans out. But Titans select Elijah Moore. That's who I think they're going to go with right here. Now, watch me be wrong. But we have to see how this pans out. All right. Mr. Tina says, Beast, Niners better give another wide receiver to Trey Lance. De'Ami Brown from North Carolina. Lunar Mystic says, Beast, please replace Mel Kiper and ESPN. You're so right. I was saying, man, I mean, the proof is in the pudding. Man. Oh, my gosh. All right, all right. McCorkle says, it's how I project my body into the future. John Ziss says, yo, Ryan, you came across my YouTube feed for the bodybuilding from 2 years ago when you finished 1 in novice and 4 in open. Oh, thank you so much. Appreciate the love. 2 years ago, I finished 1st in novice, 4th in open. When was that? $2018. If it's 2018, I finished 1st in novice and then 2nd in open. And then the year before that, I finished 1st in novice, 4th in open. Yeah, so that was my very first competition. That was 3 years ago. Yeah, that's crazy. So you followed me. You found me from my bodybuilding. That's nuts, bro. That's crazy. That means you followed me for years. McCorkle Jones says you'd be way better than Marble Mouth Kiper. Woo. It's hot. Look at this. I'm sweating. You see this sweat? Look at this sweat. I am on fire. You think I could wear a suit? I would need like a towel. I'd be like, guys, I need a break. It's getting kind of hot in here, guys. Little Dude 7 from the BEASTwriter family says, I had Bateman, as in wide receiver Rashad Bateman from Minnesota, going to the Tennessee Titans, but I like Moore there also. Ideally, I think they have A.J. Brown, and the reason why I say Elijah Moore is one, it reunites A.J. Brown with Elijah Moore coming out of Ole Miss, but also creates a dynamic for the 2 receivers when they run their routes. So they have a familiarity already together, and the best slot receiver in today's NFL out of this draft class is definitely Elijah Moore. I think Elijah Moore would be a better player. Now, they could also go Terrace Marshall or Rashad Bateman, but wide receiver is definitely a definite option here at pick number 22 for the Tennessee Titans. All right. CC says, my dad is Robert C. He told me to subscribe. Oh, Robert said, oh, what's up? He told me to subscribe, and he says you're better than Mel Craft. Oh, thank you, and mahalo for the love. This is not the first time I've heard this, but again, this is the first time I'm doing this on my live stream here on YouTube. Twitter's the same thing. Everyone's saying the same exact thing for those who follow me on Twitter. So I've been doing this over the years on Twitter, just not on YouTube. Ultimately, this is way better. You get my facial reactions. You get to see the sweat. You get to see my my workouts as I get each pick right. You get to see me eating pizza. And I think we all need to engage in pizza eating. So if you're going to hop on the live stream during draft day, you better have a pizza in your hand or something, or Rice Krispie treat or something. Get your guilty pleasure and let's just eat and enjoy the game and watch football. That's the best way to do these things. Spencer Bailey says, do the Niners have to move past the Steelers to grab Harris? No, they don't, because they can pick him at 24, which is just 2 picks from now. John Zach says, yeah, my brother got me into bodybuilding, and I'm trying to get back to it after a neck injury. Oh, man, you had a neck injury? I didn't even know you had a neck injury, bro. Well, that's pretty serious. What happened to your neck? Hopefully you get better. You never told me that. What happened to your neck? All right, let's listen to the pick. But I'll be praying for you, bro. Get well soon. Because neck injuries are no joke. Come on, just get the pick in, dude. Stop with the freaking... I'm sorry. I'm all for the fans and everything, but sometimes this stuff is just... All right, Chino Lee says Titans get Farley. So is that really the selection? What are we doing here? Okay, people are going nuts. Okay, so Farley went to the Titans. Okay. So I got this wrong. All right, so they went Caleb Farley. And wow. All right, so who's on the clock now? Yeah, but he has a back injury, and that's huge. He's not Chris McAllister. I can tell you that right now. He ain't no Chris McAllister. He's not a Bobby Taylor either. Okay. So let's move on. What's the pick now? So we have the Minnesota Vikings on the clock now. Am I not mistaken? The Minnesota Vikings are now on the clock, correct? Okay. So who are the Minnesota Vikings going to select here? That's the question that we're all going to be making. I think it can. I'm going to say Christian Darrisaw. I mean, that's who I had them selecting at pick number 14. So I'm gonna have to stick with this pick. I think the Vikings select Christian Darrisaw here. So I'm gonna stick with this pick. I think the Vikings select Christian Darrisaw. We're gonna see if I'm right. Now watch. We're gonna have to see how this plays out. Vic Singh says Steelers pick projection. I said it's Najee Harris. I said that since day one. That has not changed since. Max Dahl said that's a pretty risky pick for them considering the injury history. Yes, it is. Delcio Castillo said the Patriots are drafting Mike Miller. Oh my gosh. You guys are just throwing so much shade at him. Well, he was like guaranteeing it, so I mean, kind of did it to himself. All right. Who would have guessed Farley would go there? Not me. Ezekiel Rivera says Minnesota's on the clock. All right. John Zach said car accident a few years ago. Oh, man, that sucks, man. Sorry to hear about that. So was it kind of like a whiplash car accident where you kind of went back? Ooh, I was in a bad car accident too. And yeah, thank God you're alive, bro, and safe for the most part, right? Hopefully you're okay, dude. Jeez. Hate to hear that. I'm sorry about that. CC, I think Steelers trade to SF for Najee Harris. That could be in play. Max also, I'm thinking Darrisaw for Vikings here. Yep, that's what I'm thinking as well. That's who I had them mocked at number 14, actually. And if I get this right, again, I'm going to have to do some curls. Gabriel Uzale said, could Gregory So be the pick? They losing pass rushers. Bud Dupree? No, I don't think Gregory Rousseau would be a nice 3-4 outside linebacker. They have Alex Highsmith already there. Alex Highsmith, to me, is more than replaceable for a budget pre. In my grading system, he was actually playing at a first-team All-Pro level. So Alex Highsmith already fills an edge need. So anyone who says they need an edge rusher, they're not doing the due diligence, looking for their pre-snap recognition and knowing what to look for on every single snap. To me, Alex Highsmith, graded as a first-team All-Pro player. He's going to turn waves. I did a podcast on this earlier. So again, after the stream ends, you can see that podcast as it relates to Kevin Dotson and Alex Highsmith. And it got a lot of good traffic because a lot of Steelers fans who follow me here in the BEASTwriter family and a lot of Yinzers were like, dang, you know your stuff, man. I'm surprised you actually brought up Alex Highsmith because not too many people know about this guy. I said, you know what? I have my own grading system. I graded every snap of him since he became the starter. And even before that, he led the team in tackles for loss since becoming the entrance starter, was second on the team in tackle wins. The guy made numerous tackles for losses, created so many quarterback pressures that ranked third on the team outside of TJ Watt, and I believe it was Cam Hayward. So again, the guy brings the pass rushing presence that's bar none. I think Alex Highsmith is the answer. And again, they drafted a guy in the 3rd round, come out of UNC, out of Charlotte. So I like him. All right, but talking about the Vikings here, they're going to go Christian Darrisaw, no question about it. Let's see if this happens now. All right, Jason Elders. Yeah, Michael Miller did do it to himself. He said it was 100% guaranteed no matter what. Yeah, see, I mean, why would you make a statement like that, Michael Miller? And like, what do I know? I was just a beat writer with the team for 7 years. But what do I know? My office was there at Levi's Stadium. I had 24/7 access to the stadium. My office was there. I had a key card. All right, Peter Moore. Michael Miller's still looking for a rock to hide under until all this blows over for after preaching so hard. Spencer Bailey says, if Niners move up to the Steelers spot, what would it take? Definitely, they would. If the Niners were to move up, they would obviously have to give up number 43 and possibly, I mean, you're moving up a lot of spots. Maybe a 3rd round pick. So a 2nd and a 3rd to move up for a 1st, or a 2nd and a future 3rd to move up for the 1st. I don't know. Again, it's hard to gauge at this point because the way the draft board is falling, everyone knew that Najee Harris was going to fly off the board at some point. And if the running backs is now to start at the Pittsburgh Steelers pick at 24, is it worth the 49ers to go ahead and make a play for Najee Harris, or just let a guy like Michael Carter or Javonte Williams fall to them at pick number 43? John said I was at a red light. He was texting and slammed it. Oh my gosh, going 40 neck smash back of. Oh my gosh. Wow. Well, I'm sorry about that, bro. Hopefully your insurance company is taking care of that. Oh, there you go. There's Christian Darrisaw. Do I have to do more curls? Do I have to do more curls, guys? Gosh, here we go again. Just another day at the office for Beast. Another spot-on prediction coming true on all 32 NFL teams. This time the Minnesota Vikings. Man, this is clockwork, fellas. Just got to put this tweet out because I called it on Twitter as well. And again, here we go. Just another boom, boom, boom. Here we go. All right. Oh my gosh, my arms are hurting. All right, here we go. Yeah, here we go. Brandon Springer says, are you still going to be online every week even though draft is over and football isn't on? Yes, I will be on no matter what, as draft day would say. I'm going to be posting workout videos, and I'm going to be talking about all the Bay Area spots here that I like to eat at. We're going to do some daily life. It's called Day in the Life of Beast. So we're going to do a lot of cool stuff. Football and fitness. We're also going to have our merchandise on the team store. We're going to keep the engagement going. So this is not going to die. We're also still going to do our Family Friday giveaways to keep the social media engagement going here in the BEASTwriter family. So this is not going to stop. This is 24/7, 365. And again, if we grow, the bigger prizes we can give out. And again, I have season tickets to the 49ers. Every game, I'm going to be giving out tickets to that game. And they're not crappy seats. They're in section 134 next to the $100,000 seats. Not joking. So again, this is where it's going to be. The Jets pick is, so here. The pick is in. It's going to be right here. Again, I think it's going to be Najee Harris. Let's see if it is. Because again, I have Najee Harris selected here for the longest time. My draft crush. I'm going to go crazy. I already did a podcast on Najee Harris. You guys know about this. I did like 4,000 or 5,000 podcasts on Najee Harris going to the Pittsburgh Steelers, why he would be a good fit here. And again, I might have to curl it up once again once Najee Harris is the pick here. Again, I covered the Steelers for Sports Illustrated before leaving the San Francisco 49ers back in 2019, and then now covering all 32 NFL teams for here in the BEASTwriter family here on YouTube. Again, Najee Harris is going to be the pick. You watch. From what I'm hearing, it's Najee Harris all day long, all day strong. And again, if you guys want to see my prediction on that, did a podcast on that earlier, but let me just get up my Twitter right now because now watch them go Tevin Jenkins or something else. We'll have to see what they do here, guys. So hold on. Sit tight. Sit tight. I got to get this up here. Here we go. Najee Harris, baby. Come on. Woo! Let's go, baby. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Boom, boom, boom. Again. This is clockwork. This is clockwork. What I tell you guys, man? All day, bro. This predictions are all day. All day. Let's go. Let's go. And hey, it's more likely that I get one wrong than you guys. Oh man, Beast got one wrong. That's why there's always crickets, and that's why the haters come out because they're always quiet. And when I get one wrong, it's like, oh dang, BEASTwriter got one wrong. Jeez, man. This is crazy. All right, so I got this one right too. I'm beating everyone. Just so you guys know, I'm keeping track. I'm beating Mel Kiper, Todd McShay, Daniel Jeremiah, Charles Davis, and Bucky Brooks. All the ones that you follow that you're watching on TV right now. I'm killing them on this first round. Just saying it. Killing them. All right, Jacksonville Jaguars. I have them selecting Trayvon Moehrig here. All right. Now, I know this is not the sexy pick. They also can go Tevin Jenkins Hill because he's still on the board. So we're going to have to see how this plays out. But, man. Little Dude 7 said, funny you said Jenkins. That's who I had them taking. You're awesome, bro. Freaking spot on. For real, spot on. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate the love. And mahalo, mahalo. Oh my gosh. Fortnite Ultimate says, why are you not reading my chat? What chat are you talking about? I get a lot of chats in here, bro. Which one are you talking about? I can't scroll back. Which one? Which chat are you talking about? Schoolwork says, bro, your draft crush wanted Najee to go to the Niners. Yeah, but I had a feeling he was going to go to the Steelers. Aiden Ellsworth says, who do you like in the second round? I think quarterback. I like a lot of players in the second round. Ultimately, when you're talking about, I'm just happy right now that the Pittsburgh Steelers got Najee Harris. Woo! Called it. Let me put up my other. I got to put this podcast up because I knew Najee Harris. I had a feeling Najee Harris was going to get drafted by the Pittsburgh Steelers, so I got to put up this podcast on Twitter so people know what's up. But yeah, I like a lot of players. I like Trey Williams for the Niners in the second round, like Michael Carter for the 49ers in the second round. Asante Samuel would be a nice play in the second round. So there's a lot of good players in the second round. So that being said, we are still going strong on this podcast. Wow. All right. So where is my Najee Harris podcast? Oh, this one got 1,000. This one got almost 2,000 views here. I'm going to post this one on Twitter so you guys can see exactly what I said about Najee Harris to the Pittsburgh Steelers. I have no idea why it's in a different language. That's weird. Oh, that's because I hit that button. Interesting. Najee Harris to the Pittsburgh Steelers at number 24. Why am I not surprised? Well, it's not surprising because I had a feeling it was going to happen. And from what I'm hearing, again, I covered the team back in 2019, got some good information and made some good connections there. Obviously, I cover all 32, and my analytics were pointing in that direction. You just cross-check what you learn and what you know. And again, I stay up night and day in doing this. And here we are today. Yeah. Boom. All right. So with that being said, we have a lot of stuff to talk about here. Let me just get this out here. All right. Michael McCann says, do you see anyone trading back into the first at this point? If so, who? At this point, I don't think the Niners are going to trade back up. Let me just double check on that. And I'll let you guys know what's up. Let me just go ahead and do some things here. Let me look at my draft board. Yeah, I think the Niners are probably going to sit tight. Yeah, I don't see the 49ers making a move here. I think they're going to stay pat. Some of these other two teams that I discussed might make a move. Now, it depends. If there's a running back that's going to fly off the board in the next 5 picks, meaning the Buffalo Bills, who are sitting there at number 30, all right? You look at a team like them who are sitting there at 30, or the Tampa Bay Bucks who are sitting there at 32. If they go running back in any way, shape, or form, look for a team to try to come up for a running back like a Javonte Williams or a Travis Etienne. So those are the only two guys who I see a team trading up for is Travis Etienne or Javonte Williams. So stay tuned for that. The hot spot for that trade is looking to see what the Buffalo Bills do at number 30. Okay. Forrest Ultra says, he sent you a super chat about 30 minutes ago and 4 chats in the last 5 minutes. 4 chats in the last 5 minutes. Oh, Najee Harris to the Steelers. Yes, that's what I said. Najee Harris to the Steelers. Is that one you're talking about? Let's see. Oh, do you think Mac Jones dropping to the Pats will be successful? Yeah, I think he'll be successful with Matt Jones dropping to the Patriots. He comes in an ideal situation, my man. So, and getting to your question, yes, I do think it's an ideal situation for Mac Jones. Now, how much success he will have, time will tell. But hey, he has a strong supporting cast with the guys that are surrounded here by Jonnu Smith, Hunter Henry. You also have bringing guys like Nelson Aguilar, Kendrick Bourne, and they also have your right tackle in Trent Brown. So, a lot of good pieces there. All right. Estevan Arroyo says, when ATN coming off the board? I don't know. That he could be coming off the board at Buffalo. Little dude says there's some really good talent left. Yes, there is. Absolutely. Manish Basi, you're going to sleep well tonight. I am. I'm going to sleep very well tonight. This was a huge success, as in every year. This is nothing new. It's just new on YouTube, obviously, because it's my first live stream with all of you guys, which is awesome. I'm going to do this every single year. This is nothing new. And I love this. This is what I prefer. And again, thank you and mahalo for the super chat and super stickers. So if you like the work, like the channel, like the BEASTwriter movement we're striving to build here in the BEASTwriter family, consider sending me a super chat. Oh, there he goes. Okay, what I just say, Travis Etienne is going to fly off the board. Here he goes. Now you're going to see some running backs, just like I predicted. There's going to be some teams trading up for a player. So 2 Clemson guys. All right. Here we go. They got the Clemson connection. Interesting. Travis Etienne goes here. All right. So Travis Etienne is flying off the board. All right. So now what's going to happen is you're going to see a team possibly make a play for Javonte Williams. If there's a team trading up in the tail end of the first round and the Buffalo Bills are sitting there, they're going to take Javonte Williams at number 30. However, if there's a team that wants to leapfrog the Buffalo Bills for that running back, you will see that take place. Let me see if there's a team like the 49ers that want to possibly jump back in now because the panic button is now in line because Javonte Williams is not going to last till pick number 43. And again, you have the New York Jets who are sitting there. They also need a running back as well. Could they take Javonte Williams in the top end of the second round? And do you want to take that risk? Again, these are moving parts. Again, you also have the Miami Dolphins who need a running back, and they opted not to go with Najee Harris at pick number 18. They went with Jalen Phillips. Again, hit on that pick. But rolling on over, Javonte Williams or Michael Carter, the both North Carolina products, may not be available when the 49ers are on the clock at 43. So we're going to see what's going to happen here, guys. A lot of moving parts here, fellas, ladies and gents. A lot of moving parts. All right, so the Cleveland Browns, right? They're on the clock. The Cleveland Browns, who would I have them taking? I have them taking Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah here. That's who I have them selecting here, guys. Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah. That's who I have the Browns selecting. Again, I told you that Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah was going to drop a little bit if you were watching my pre-draft presser. I guess it's a pre-draft presser. But I said Koramoah is going to drop. And he is. All right. Why would the Jags take ETN when they have Robinson? Well, the question is, that is a great question, but I think Travis Etienne gives another added dimension. Obviously, GM Trent Baalke favors a 2-headed monster. He likes fresh legs. He likes a stable of running backs. Ultimately, he found, and I know Trent Baalke been to many of his press conferences and post-draft pressers and inside pre-draft pressers as well, been well documented. I'm guaranteeing he's going to say he was the best player on our board. Trent Baalke is going to come out and say that. So the question is going to be asked, why, when you already have Robinson, who's a top 5 rusher in the NFL, he's going to say, well, he was the top rated player on our board, and we stuck to our board at that pick. All right, Robert says, where are the curls at? Oh, here we go. All right. Let's see if it's JOK. That's who I have him selecting, JOK. Gosh, dang it, man. Max Dahl agrees. Says, I think Browns go Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah here. So do I, my man. Robert Watson from the BEASTwriter family. Looking forward to this every year. Real talk. I would super chat you like usual because you deserve it, but I'm going through financial difficulties. Hey, man, you don't have to send me anything, bro. You're good, man. You are good, Robert Watson. You don't have to send me anything. Just showing your love and support here and spreading the family, the word to family and friends, and sharing my videos. Sharing our videos here is probably going to be the best way to get the social media engagement out there and to spread the word like wildfire. So again, if you like my analysis, my spot on predictions and analysis on this live draft on day one, because I'm going to do this on day two. I'm doing this all again tomorrow. So please, please, please share the video, because again, the spot on predictions and credibility will be well worth it when they see this and be like, this was in real time. Are you serious? This is not in hindsight? No, BEASTwriter was saying this in real time as it was unfolding. And even before that with his predictions. It's crazy. That's how I'm going to get followers. That's how I'm going to get BEASTwriter family members. And that's how we're going to grow as to one. So share this video when it concludes and share it on Facebook. You don't have to share it on all your social media platforms, but all you guys have a Facebook. Share it on Facebook. That's what's up. John Zach, thank you so much. He says $5 for Robert. Thank you, thank you, thank you, and mahalo for the love, John Zach and Robert Watson. This is what the BEASTwriter family is all about. Okay, sorry, I'll shut up because of the picks in. Maya Tomoto, that sounds like Sakamoto. It sounds like my last name. Is she like part Japanese? Maya Tomoto? Maya Tomoto. I can't tell she has a mask on, but oh, she's taking it off. Oh, she. Okay, let's go. Best in the land. Ooh, okay. They got Gregory Newsome the second. Okay. Okay, I can see that. I can roll with that. All right, this is where it gets really interesting. I have the Baltimore Ravens selecting Christian Barmore with this selection. That's right. Christian Barmore comes off the board here. And again, the reason why I say Christian Barmore is because you guys might say, well, they have Calais Campbell. However, Calais Campbell is not signed beyond 2021. All right, so I'm going to say Christian Barmore is going to be the Ravens selection here. All right, guys. And again, GM Eric DeCosta always goes BPA. And if you're looking at this, Christian Barmore is definitely the best player available. I don't see him falling past the tail end of the first round, and definitely not the top end of the second round. So with that being said, Christian Barmore is the best player available. And if he's sitting here, which he is, and like I anticipated in my mock draft, Christian Barmore should be the selection here at pick number 27 for the Baltimore Ravens. All right, Michael McCann says, thoughts on the Bowflex adjustable dumbbells, which I'm using. Does their overall size affect any of the exercises you're able to do with them? Well, considering they are dumbbells, not really. You do have to get used to it, especially like with curls, because the lighter there is, the wider they get. I know it sounds weird, but that's how they're made. Unfortunately, these are the best things ever. So these Bowflex 552 dumbbells, this is a not paid promotion. Obviously, I'm not sponsored by Bowflex at all. Wish I was, but I'm not. Get yourself some Bowflex dumbbells at home. Save yourself the money instead of buying individual dumbbells that take up space. Get the adjustable ones. Don't get the cheap ones. Get the Bowflex. These things really rock. And again, during COVID, that's what kept up with my gains. And without these dumbbells, man, I don't know where I would be. So, Michael McCann, getting to your question, maybe I should do a Bowflex review on these dumbbells, and maybe I can do a workout from home. That's maybe something I can do after the draft, because you guys know it slows down after the draft anyways. After this is all said and done and rookie minicamp is over, there's really not much to talk about, but we're going to keep the engagement going because, again, here at the BEASTwriter family, this logo is obviously a football and fitness. So that's what we do. And fitness side of it, that's where we're going to bridge that gap and just talk all fitness. So we can bring in and have live streams and talk about fitness, talk about what foods to eat, what works for you, how to motivate each other, how do we come together and improve and be the best version of ourselves, what types of diet programs are good? Is there yo-yo diets that are bad? What works for your body? So we're going to do all this in a bag of chips. You feel me? So again, the Bowflex dumbbells are really, really good. I like them. They're a lifesaver. Get yourself a pair. You won't be disappointed. All right. Kim Ferrison says, Beast, do you think Chris Sims loses most of his credibility? He botched his quarterback placement pretty bad and took the national media with him. I mean, hey, my credibility went up. I can't speak for him, but my credibility went up. Holla at your boy. That's a win for BEASTwriter here in the BEASTwriter family. Ding. No, I'm not gonna throw shade at anyone. Hey, I mean, I'm just gonna say whoop. Just tunnel vision, focus on myself. All I know is my credibility went up. Spencer Bailey says, how many first corners do the Browns have? A lot, I know. Robert Sherray says, you can have the blanket. I need the shorts trying to get my 40 time down from 36 seconds to 35. There you go, man. I see you. All right. John Zach says, what about the other Ravens pick O-line? Yeah, they're going to go O-line. What I'm hearing, though, is they're going to go wide receiver. So the reason why they got that tail end of the first round pick, if you missed that podcast earlier on, the reason why the Baltimore Ravens have pick number 27 and pick number 31 is because they traded disgruntled Orlando Brown Jr. He was a right tackle who subbed in for Ronnie Stanley, who was the blindside left tackle, making $19.7 million. He was hurt in the game against the Pittsburgh Steelers, ultimately ending his career with an ankle injury. Orlando Brown Jr., also known as OBJ, moved over to the left side, played admirably, and then went on to get a Pro Bowl berth. With that being said, he's still on a rookie deal. He was disgruntled because he would have to move back and get right tackle money once his contract was up because Ronnie Stanley is back in the fold for 2021. And he said, you know what? I want left tackle money. I don't want $14 million like Colton Miller gets APY. I want more than that. Okay. So what did they do? GM Eric DeCosta says, okay, I'm going to ship you out and we're going to get a first round pick, even though it's to a rival in the AFC because I don't want a sunk cost on my roster. That's how they ended up with the second first round pick. And what I'm hearing is what they want to do with one of these second first round picks is to double down and pick up a wide receiver. Now, whether that's wide receiver Elijah Moore or wide receiver Terrace Marshall, it's going to be ultimately one of those two players. Now, they can also address the offensive line with a guy like Landon Dickerson or Creed Humphrey. So stay tuned for that. Ultimately, I have this pick being Christian Barmore because, again, Calais Campbell is an unrestricted free agent at season's end. All right, Michael McCann says, time is money, and we appreciate your time, bro. Thank you so much, Michael McCann, and mahalo for the love. I appreciate the love and support. And again, if you want to, if you like the work, like the BEASTwriter movement we're striving to build, like the channel, please consider sending me a super chat. I really appreciate it. And you're right, time is money, but it's all for you guys. I just love doing this. Really, I just love doing this. So thank you so much. All right, I am ready for this pick. So is it already in? Is Bateman the pick? Or are you guys just saying Bateman? Oh, so Bateman already went to the Ravens. Okay, so they went wide receiver. There you go. So they went Rashad Bateman here. Is what people are saying. So Rashad Bateman, like I said, they're one of their two first round picks. What I say, they're going to go wide receiver. That's what I was hearing, and they went ahead and did that. So they went and did this with Rashad Bateman. All right. Okay, Rashad Bateman. So with Rashad Bateman going off the board here, the New Orleans Saints, look for them to go after Terrace Marshall or Elijah Moore. All right? Look for them to go after Terrace Marshall or Elijah Moore here. And again, this is where I see them playing out. I think the Saints are going to go and select Elijah Moore. I think this is going to be the guy. But we're just going to see how this plays out. But I think it's going to be select Elijah Moore or Terrace Marshall. We're going to have to see which way they go in. But I think they're going to go wide receiver here with this pick. All right. All right. So with that being said, here we are in the draft. John Zach says he's pretty good. Yeah, I like Rashad Bateman a lot. The guy's a monster. I think Again, you know what? Rashad Bateman can have a Justin Jefferson type of an impact. Just putting it out there. Not saying he's have 1,400 yards, but he could arguably be the steal of the first round. I like him. Michael McCann says it's not going to make Jackson throw any better. John Zach says Moore. Yeah, it could be Elijah Moore. Definitely going to be a wide receiver. Oh, man, this is going to be interesting to see what they do here. All right, we are heading toward the end and tail end of the draft. All right, so we have, 5 picks left? John Zach says, does Green Bay take a wide receiver to help calm down Rodgers? Dude, how crazy was it that Aaron Rodgers was like, I don't want to be here? Oh, my gosh, that's crazy. They should, John. They should get a wide receiver. Jeez Louise. Esteban Aurora says, Beast, call Miller and get him on here before the draft is over. You know what's funny? He sends me private chats, and he says, I know more than you. I'm like, okay. You know more than me. Okay, I just ignore it. He legit will send me a private chat and say, I know more than you. I'm not joking. All right. Frank DeBoss says, damn, Steelers got Harris. That's my girls' team. Hey, there you go. Hey, I like the Steelers, man. I like all 32 NFL teams. And I had a feeling that the Steelers were going to go ahead and get Najee Harris. No surprise here. I called it. And again, I'm going to put up some of these podcasts that are up there because, again, credibility is everything. Estevan Oroy said the Pack will probably get a kicker. John Zach says Rodgers was told he's a 49er as of last night. Yeah, funny how that happened. Frank DeBoss, thank you, and mahalo so much for the super chat and super sticker. I really appreciate the love. And again, if you like the work, like the channel, like the BEASTwriter movement, we are striving to build here in the BEASTwriter family. Consider sending me a super chat. This is all fun, guys. I am excited. I am still excited. I am still talking at the top of my lungs because, again, this is all for you guys, and I love it. 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 Can you tell I love it? I mean, I really love and I'm passionate about what we're trying to do here in the BEASTwriter family. So, again, mahalo for all the love and support. This is really awesome, guys. The engagement here has been nothing but overwhelming. I'm still sweating. I'm probably going to take a shower after this because I am sweating my balls off, as they would say. But no, literally drenched in sweat. And again, I don't like wearing – if I was wearing a suit up there, man, I'd be dying, dude. You'd be like, dude, BEASTwriter, look at him, dude. He's sweating so much. He must be losing so much weight right now under that suit. Like, I feel bad for the guy. Like, get this guy some water. I'll be carrying this bad boy, this 48-ounce Hydra flask. I'll be like, I need a break, Rich Eisen. Give your boy a break. Let me just drink some water real fast. Let me stay hydrated. The Beast needs some drinks. Yeah. This is all fun. All right, Jesse Warren. That's basically, damn, he really be in your DM like that? Yeah, I mean, he sometimes he says it. He says, I know more than you, or I know what they're doing. You know, I know people. I'm just like ignoring it. I mean, there's no point in arguing with him if that's what he really thinks. I'm not going to argue with his viewpoint. But yeah, it does happen. Jesse Warren says, who will the Niners trade up with? At this point, I don't see them trading up with anyone. John Zach says, Rodgers was told he's a 49er as of last night. Yes. Peter Morris says, Beast, just be the better man that you are and ignore the guy. Let the viewers blast him. Yes, and Eric Armstead, too. Eric Armstead is bound to be bound to throw some shade at me. He personally attacked me. You guys know. If you guys don't know, you can just Google it. He called me an eagle man, eagle lifter, short man complex. He said I had short man complex. He called me an eagle lifter. He said I was an amateur fanboy. And then he was just making other personal attacks. And then it's funny because he's supposed to inspire change, but he inspires hate, which I think is very interesting. What a double standard there. John Zach, Tampa Bay free rolling. They re-signed everyone. SMR Roy says, Bailey, he's special, bro. Peter Morris says, we got your back. Well, thank you so much. Mahalo. And I got your back here. This is the BEASTwriter family. We have each other's back here in the BEASTwriter family. That's what we're family. When you're family, you have each other's back. All right. What? Wow. Wow. Peyton Turner? Wow. Who saw that coming? Not me. Again, the New Orleans Saints are not good at finding front seven defensive players. I mean, look at Marcus Davenport, who they got, I believe, as at number 14. They now get Peyton Turner. I'm not high on Peyton Turner as some of these other guys. I would even rather have Ronnie Perkins, Kendrick Perkins from the Boston Celtics. It's getting late, guys. You guys know what I'm talking about. But really, Peyton Turner? All right, so they have to go Elijah Moore or Terrace Marshall here. If they don't go Terrace Marshall or Elijah Moore, Aaron Rodgers is going to definitely want to trade ASAP. You just hear what Rapshi says, like, see? Taking the receiver. Oh my gosh, this is funny. Jerry Yamada said Eric Armstead did nothing in the Rose Bowl against my Ohio State Buckeyes. No, he did not. You are absolutely correct. So you're an Ohio State fan. Love it. Jerry Yamada says, I really like Eric Armstead's upside, but he has not done much. He is definitely overpaid. Yep. Definitely overpaid for sure. Robert Charay says, oh, good question. I like Stokes and Samuel. John Zach says, Eric Armstead played one good year. Now he's armchair. And now he's armchair. Esteban Roy says, big reach by the Saints. It is a big reach by the Saints. Gabriel Azule said, I had Tyson Campbell falling for the 49ers in second round. Good call, Gabriel. Could a potential Jordan reunion happen? The 49ers are likely to trade back into the second round with Najee off the board. Is Stokes a target? Yes, Stokes is definitely a target. But I think they're going to sit pretty at number 43. Let the draft board talk to them. Denise from the BEASTwriter family. Mahalo. He says, good stuff, bro. Keep up the good work. Thank you so much. And mahalo for the love. Really love what we're trying to do here in the BEASTwriter family, man. This is all good vibes only. Again, once the draft is over and concluding and everything dies down in terms of football, we're going to keep these live streams alive and kicking. Again, this is what this logo means. Is BWF stands for BEASTwriter family. You see the football shield and the football at the bottom, but you also see the barbell running across. That's football and fitness. That's what we do here. So we discuss fitness. In the meantime, we can bridge that gap so we can keep the engagement going here in the BEASTwriter family, and along with keeping the Family Friday giveaway. So again, keep tuning into the live streams, guys, just like always, because there's always something new to talk about. And if it's not football, we're talking about fitness. If it's not about fitness, we're talking about tacos. We're talking about pizza. We're talking about local places that you can eat at. Also, I'm going to do some motivational speaking. I did some motivational speaking with my fraternity before in the past, being a part of the AMA or ALA, American Leadership Academy. So again, motivational speaking comes into play. This is how we're going to keep the engagement and the good vibes going all day long, all day strong. So again, mahalo. This has been fun. And look, everyone's getting tired. You can tell they're all tired. We're keeping this going. Let's go 1,000,000 miles per hour. And this is all good vibes here in the BEASTwriter family. All right. What else we got here? Oh, John Zach said, did you say your Green Bay pick? I did not say my Green Bay pick. I should say that right now, huh? Well, I think it's going to be a wide receiver. I think it's going to be Elijah Moore or Terrace Marshall right now, because if it's anything other than that, My pick is actually, to be honest with you, based on my mock draft, they have to go offensive line. They have to go offensive line. They need some help from Corey Linsley. I think they go Landon Dickerson or Creed Humphrey here. So we'll see. Okay, so it's Eric Stokes. Wow. So Aaron Rodgers wants to get traded now, like today. When you have Creed Humphrey on the board, when you have Landon Dickerson on the board, and we have Terrace Marshall on the board, and Elijah Moore. So why would you go and get Eric Stokes when you have already the number 1 rated cornerback in the NFL in my grading system with Jair Alexander, and you already have King on the other side, and you go ahead and get Eric Stokes when Aaron Rodgers is upset? He doesn't have much of an offensive line. Corey Linsley left in free agency. They had Creed Humphrey sitting there along with Landon Dickerson. If not them, you still need wide receiver help. You had Terrace Marshall, Elijah Moore would provide great value there in the tail end of the first round. Why not get one of those guys? Aaron Rodgers is pissed off. I guarantee Aaron Rodgers is going to get traded. He's going to request a trade right now. Right now. I'm just saying. Guys. So Eric Stokes means that Aaron Rodgers wants something else. Wow. So I think Javonte Williams might be a good pickup here. I don't know. They need a running back. This is crazy, guys. Gabriel says, my bad, retract my trading up into the second round to get Stokes. Hey, you were spot on, though, bro. If you're a GM, you're like, hey, should we trade up back into the tail end of the first round to go get Eric Stokes? So technically, you were right. Technically. So don't be hard on yourself. I'll give you points for this one, bro. SMR Roy says another head-scratching pick by the Pack. Yeah, maybe they're just doing it to piss off Aaron Rodgers because he requested a trade and it was leaked. Wow. All right, we have a few picks going off the board now, and then we'll be done. There's a lot of stuff going on. This is ridiculous, guys. All I got to say about this is ridiculous. If you're Aaron Rodgers, wouldn't you be pissed off? John Zach says, whoa, Pack, whoa. Yeah, instead of go, Pack, go. Dun, 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 dun. It's, oh, whoa, Pack, whoa. Aaron Rodgers is probably like, whoa. What the? Aaron Rodgers watching this, his reaction. Hey, yeah, I need to talk to Brian Gutekunst, my GM, like right now. Hi, Aaron, how you doing? Yeah, you know, I have a message for you. Why the heck would you get Eric Stokes when I needed a offensive center with Corey Linsley off to the Los Angeles Chargers? And yeah, Creed Humphrey and Landon Dickerson sitting there. You could have selected any one of those guys because I need a center who can make the line calls up front. He was the best player on your board. That's why you took him. Okay, then why not select the best player on the board at wide receiver and go after Terrace Marshall or Elijah Moore? Because those guys would have been better solid selections for what we're trying to do here. And that is ultimately winning a Super Bowl ring. Is that not correct? Why can't you listen to me like what the Tampa Bay Bucks do with Tom Brady and say, hey, he needs offensive weapons, and they went ahead and got out Antonio Brown and some of these other weapons, bring back Rob Gronkowski out of retirement, and you can't do this one solid for me for the second straight year when you had offensive players on the board. I don't care what you have to say. Trade my butt right now. I am no longer going to be wearing the green and yellow, and I am out. So you trade me now. I don't care. I will play for the freaking Cincinnati Bengals for all I care. You can trade me off to the Houston Texans for all I care, but it's not going to be Green Bay. I'm out. Legit, that's how mad Aaron Rodgers is right now. I guarantee it. Michael McCann says they're counting on the young legs of the sophomore to make up for the holes in the line. Where's Rodgers going to go? What teams will still need a quarterback aside from maybe Washington football team? Robert Chase says, I think the Pack called Gruden for pick advice. John Zach says, quarterbacks now running for their life in Green Bay. There you go. That's true. Esteban Roy says, Rodgers said, bye, Pack, bye. JP, my man JP from Arizona Cardinals, and says this is why Rodgers is pissed. Exactly, and I said on my live stream earlier. Chino Ali says Rodgers is going to literally pack up and go somewhere else. Exactly. Gabriel Azule says I feel like Bills Mafia can go any direction. Javonte maybe. Yep, Javonte Williams could be the pick. Chino Ali also says Packers be telling Rodgers go Pack go. No, seriously, go Pack. John Zach says year 2 of crapping on Rodgers. There you go. Peter Moore says, damn, A-Rod going to come to the Niner for free and bridge for Lance now since he's super pissed. McCorkle Jones said he'll quit football and he just hopes Jeopardy now. Oh, shoot. Oh, this is fun. This is fun. Gosh, just make the pick. This is funny. Ooh, okay. So they got Gregory Rousseau, edge rusher. I had him falling out of the first round, but they got him here. This is crazy. All right, so this has to be for the Baltimore Ravens. Has to be Creed Humphrey or Landon Dickerson. I'm just gonna say that right now. It has to be Creed Humphrey or Landon Dickerson here. And Jason Ellsworth, thank you so much for providing the insight. John Zach, you too. I think this pick right now for the Baltimore Ravens has to be Creed Humphrey or Landon Dickerson. That's my pick right here. Ultimately, I think it's going to be Creed Humphrey because GM Eric DeCosta has an affinity for Oklahoma players. So that's why I'm going to say it's Creed Humphrey here for the Baltimore Ravens at this pick. And I'm sticking to it because that's what I have in a pre-draft analysis. And I'm going to have to put up my pre-draft analysis. Boom. BEASTwriter approved. YouTube Twitter receipt. All right. So let's see if this is the pick. There's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff going on here. I can't believe I'm doing this live stream for 4 hours now. 4 hours and 38 minutes. It's pretty crazy. Wow. Okay. So who do you guys think the Baltimore Ravens are going to select? Let's do, you know what? Now we can have people call in the show. Forget it. If you guys want to call in the show, go ahead and do so. Just go into right here. Open up that link in the new web browser. You can hop on the show. We can talk football because this is pretty much wrapping up. So if you guys want to hop on the live show, talk about Trey Lance, I'm more than happy to discuss that with all of you guys. So please do so if you guys want to do that. This is about to wrap up, so I'm open to it. Unless there's a trade. Esteban Roy says, all right, guys, have a good one. Go Niners. There you go. Have a good one, too. All right. John Zach says, what will the Tampa Bay Tom Brady's do? I don't know. That's a good question. That's a good question. I think they might go Christian Barmore. Michael McCann says, I don't know that SF really needed to add another running back like Williams over a cornerback like Samuel Jr. Kim Ferrison says, "You here tomorrow, Beast?" I am here tomorrow. On draft day. We're gonna do it all again for day 2. So again, if you're just tuning in and like the live stream, I am doing another live stream tomorrow for day 2. Nothing has changed. We are going to continue this on to day 2. And again, I love doing this. Hope you guys can hop onto the live stream. Hopefully you get more callers, more feedback, more exposure, more viewers into the BEASTwriter family here, because again, you guys want spot on analysis. I'm just going to give it to you. All right. So again, day 2, I'm going to do it again, all again tomorrow. And again, what would be so happy? What would be so interesting is if Aaron Rodgers was traded when we come back here tomorrow. And people are saying there's 0 chance that he'll be traded. Well, let's put it this way. If Aaron Rodgers doesn't play, he's going to get traded. If he doesn't want to play, he's going to get traded. Kim Ferrison says, cool. Yeah, I'll be here for you, my man. I am going to be here for you, Kim Ferrison, my Hofstra product recruit. And thank you so much for tuning in. As always, it's been really, really fun. We're just going to have to wait for this pick to come in, and then we'll be wrapping it up. So with that being said, let's listen to what Gregory So has to say. Dang, the kid looks young, bro. It's cool getting their reactions, though. Willie Rodriguez says, Ryan Sakamoto Austin, as Mr. Beast called it, you demand, Beast. Woo, Big Willie from UC, New Jersey. Hey, what's going on, man? Thank you so much, and mahalo for the love. We have my man John Zach coming in a moment. Brad Lodge from the BEASTwriter family say, hey, Beast, if you don't mind me asking, how come you are no longer a beat writer for the Niners? Also, did you work with Matt Mayoko? Of course I worked with Matt Mayoko. His desk was right next to mine. So I know all of them well. Matt Mayoko, Matt Barrows, Cam Inman, they all follow me. Tim Kawakami. The reason why I'm not a beat writer for the Niners, one, I was working at 49ers Fit. I had to pick and choose one or the other because I was employed at the organization. Now I couldn't do both time-wise, and it wasn't feasible to be at 2 places at once. At the same time, I was also trying to build up my Bay Area-rooted 9 to 5, which is my startup. And then on top of that, I was doing some other things, personal training, online coaching, and so forth. So there's not enough to juggle everything. Ultimately, it came down to this. I ended up staying at 49ers Fit, being employed with the 49ers because, again, football and fitness is what I do. So I decided to go that route, and I bridged away from it. And then the Pittsburgh Steelers picked me up just shortly thereafter. They knew I was gone and said, you know what, do you want to cover for Sports Illustrated? I said, absolutely. So picked on by Sports Illustrated, Fansided Network, started covering the Pittsburgh Steelers. And then from there, now cover it. When COVID hit. And that's when I started covering all 32 NFL teams for the BEASTwriter family here on YouTube. So that's kind of how it started. I'm still a member of the Pro Football Writers Association, still have year-end voting rights for NinerFans.com. Obviously, that's a very prestigious network. You guys know about the PFWA. I have year-end voting rights. It's very hard to get into the PFWA in the first place, but I'm truly honored to still be an active member there. So hopefully that answers your question. Peter Moa says, I canceled my fishing plans for tomorrow. They asked me why, and I said for BEASTwriter on YouTube. All right, we're going to have my man John Zach on the phone. John, how you doing?
What's up, man?
What is going on, my man? How are you?
I got to eat crow on this one, man. I was wrong about Fields.
No, you have to eat crow. No, it's not.
I was wrong. It's all Lance, bro.
It's okay. You don't have to eat crow. Stop,
hey.
Dude. No, you're fine. You're fine, dude. It's not even about that, bro. Whatever, dude. We're human. Who cares? That's nothing, dude. Don't worry about that.
No, it's just I thought for sure it was going to be Fields.
So a lot of people were with you, though. You're not the only one.
I know.
Yeah.
Hey, but I'm not like Matt. Or Mike. My camera. Hold on. Let me get over in the middle.
No, you're good. You're good.
I'm not like Miller, man. I didn't say it was him for sure. I went off what I thought, what I was hearing, and I'm just glad it's not McCorkle. I'm glad the drop.
Who says McCorkle?
That's his real name.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Wait,
His middle name is McCorkle. I think it's a family name or his mom's name or something.
Oh, are you serious? I didn't even know that.
That's why McCorkle Jones, you always see in the comments people calling him McCorkle. That's his real name.
Oh shit! I didn't even know that. I thought that was just like I thought that was a joke or something.
Hey, no, Mac sounds way better though.
Yeah, I would say so.
Yeah, I'd go by Mac too.
I would say so. Yeah, well, don't be hard on yourself, man. Again, there's a reason why. Spot on prediction and analysis comes from obviously having insider information, right? And you see what's going on here, right? And that's why, again, I have a good, strong base on all 32 NFL teams. I really do. I have a stranglehold on it. So, not trying to toot my own horn, but again, like, I don't think it's unfair. I don't think anyone is wrong for voicing their opinion, right, on something, right? Because who cares? No. Yeah. I could be wrong. I could have been wrong. It could have been Mac Jones. I'm like, oh, well,
I think you nailed about at least 70% of these. I didn't think that many linebackers were going to go so early.
Yeah.
That was a little bit crazy. Some of the trades were crazy. The Jets actually had a good draft. That was pretty crazy.
Yeah.
The Jets made some good picks with Wilson and Vera Tucker.
Yeah. Yeah, that was some good picks. Let me just get to this question right now. Gabriel says, I've never called in. Is it something you can do from your phone? Do you just plug the link into Safari or Mozilla? Yes, absolutely. To answer your question, yes, that's all you have to do. So go ahead and get back to your question again, or your answer, sorry, or your analysis.
Oh, just the Jets. The Jets actually had a good draft. It's probably Saleh coming over from Shanahan, so they didn't have a bad draft. Najee was a good pick. There's a lot of good picks this round. Some surprisers, but yeah, it lived up to the hype this year.
It did. It was a fun draft, right?
Yeah. Finally, the Niners, dude. I'm just so happy the Niners finally swung for the fences and didn't go safe. Let's go.
Exactly.
Let's go.
Let's do this. Let's go. Mac Jones, when he was coming out of the tunnel or whatever, when he got drafted, he was kind of walking kind of funky. If he was walking
beer goggles on, man.
I was like, what the heck is he walking like that? Like, do you have a stick up his butt or something? Like, why is he walking like that? Did you see how he was walking?
Yeah, he's still recovering from his DUI.
Oh, jeez. Oh my gosh. Oh geez.
That's called the hangover walk, man. When you have a few many and you're just like
Frank DeBoss, thank you so much for Mahalo for your super chat. He says, how long do you think it will take for Lance to start? Because Jimmy G is fragile. I say 6 games. Yeah, that's a good barometer. I think 6 games, 6 to 8 games. Now again, Jimmy Garoppolo is now the scapegoat in San Francisco. Been saying this all along, and I don't care what Kyle Shanahan or John Lynch says. It's obviously the proof is in the pudding. Actions speak louder than words ever will. If they go 7-3, Jimmy Garoppolo is going to be the starting quarterback until the wheels fall off. Okay, if he goes 3-7, then he's also the scapegoat. And then Kyle Shanahan said, "Well, we had him for one more year, but yeah, now we're going to make the switch because we think that Trey Lance is ready to go ahead and take on that starting role because we need a starting quarterback." So that goes both ways. So you're right. You hit it on the nail, Frank DeBoss.
It could be a little sooner because Trey Lance, he's hungry from what I hear, and he is a film rat. He's always in the film room. He said it's something he picked up from his dad. So I wouldn't be surprised if he gets a little exposure early.
Yeah,
based on his work ethic.
Yeah, absolutely. You're absolutely correct. And again, the Ravens just selected Jason Owe. What do you think of him?
Who?
Jason Owe from Penn State.
I don't know about a bunch about him, man, to be honest.
Jason Owe was just an edge rusher, and he was supposed to go off in the tail end of the first. He was climbing up draft boards because of his intangibles. I thought the Ravens were going to go Christian Barmore or something like that, or Creed Humphrey. Actually, I thought they go offensive line, but anyways, getting back to the Niners.
Offensive line would have been a good pick for them. I mean,
yeah, I think so too.
Can't go wrong with defense, I guess.
Yeah, exactly.
A lot of line picks in the first round for a very subpar O-line draft. I mean,
I know.
So it's weird. Maybe that's why Barrymore is getting pushed back. And some of these other guys.
Yeah.
Elijah Moore should have been in there. Terrence Marshall should have been in the first round.
Yep.
Asante Samuel should have been at the end of the first round. So there's a lot of good talent coming up at the beginning of the second.
Yep. You're right.
So it'll be interesting to see tomorrow.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting tomorrow. I'm going to be back doing a live stream tomorrow. I think this is a big hit today and a huge success. So it was just another way. I think it's refreshing because even me, like I'm tired of Mel Kiper, tired of watching. Well, it's not like I don't like the guys, but I'm just saying like it's good to have someone fresh that, something that's relatable and something that's like this. This is like, so this is engaging here, right? I can't engage Mel Kiper and be like, dude, Mel, you're a freaking idiot, dude. What are you talking about? Or good job, Mel Kiper. Either or.
He toots his own horn enough. He doesn't need any help with that.
So it's just like I love doing this. And someone on the BEASTwriter family said, once you make it big with ESPN or NFL Network, don't forget about us. And here's the thing, like I don't know if I would, to be honest with you, if I was offered a job with ESPN or NFL Network, if I would actually take on that job, because I have a lot of colleagues, you guys know, that hop on the live stream that work at NFL Network and ESPN, and the way to go is doing it like this. This is the way to do it, and specifically, it's in my own house. I don't have to go to work. I don't have to wear a suit and tie. Can you imagine me in a suit? I'm sweating right now. I mean, look at this. Dude. I'm already sweating. So, yeah, it's not for me.
You just get some sponsors, man. Get your pay up like Joe Rogan, dude. Joe Rogan just signed a big few $1 million deal with some of his sponsors. So
did he really?
It's the way of the future, yeah.
So get sponsorships for like ad revenue, right?
Advertisements, yeah.
Okay. I could probably work something out.
Yeah. Something fitness is always out there, man. Some energy drinks, some free workouts,
for sure.
You know what I mean?
I am sponsored. I am a sponsored athlete for my fitness grind. And of course, here in the local Bay Area, I can sponsor some of the mom and pop shops too for Bay Area rooted. So there you go.
There you go.
Hey, yeah, that's actually a good idea, huh? But anyways, no, I just like doing this, man. And again, we're going to have shirts. I like your Sublime shirt. Someone in here says Sublime, sweet shirt. We're going to have BEASTwriter family shirts, and we're going to do giveaways with those. And you can also purchase those as well. I'll probably be taking payments through Venmo. But other than that, everything else is going strong in the BEASTwriter family. I'm going to keep going this. So after the draft is over, what I want people to realize is the BEASTwriter family is going to continue for the full 24/7, 365. So I'm going to keep it alive and kicking because, again, what separates us from everyone else is football, fitness, and then also being the best version of yourself. We can talk about food. We can talk about lifestyle. We can talk about, any topic we want to discuss about. We can go ahead and bring that to the forefront so we keep the engagement going. So that way we're more on a personal level. It's not just football. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, if I want to go on and be like, hey, John, Zach, I want to talk to you about life. Let's talk about your car accident. What happened?
Let's go.
Right? So what happened?
Well, actually, I'm an avid bowler, man. So I was on the way to bowling league one night, and I was only a couple blocks away. I was just sitting at a red light. I just grabbed a drink of my drink real quick, and this guy had just gotten in his car, and he wasn't paying attention. He's probably all excited, texting his girlfriend or whatever, and he said he probably had the car maybe 3 or 4 days, and he wasn't paying attention. He just ran right into the back of my truck. Yeah. Doing like 40.
Who was his insurance company? I used to be in the insurance game. I worked in the insurance company for 12 years. I had my own agency too.
I don't remember, dude. It's been like 3 years. They paid some of my medical. They paid off my car. Like, they gave me more money for my truck, but my medical bills, they paid like bare minimum.
They paid bare minimum for your medical?
They gave me like I want to say like $3,000, dude.
Are you serious?
That's it. Yeah. My car, my truck, they hooked me up with my truck. My truck was paid off. It was only worth like $6,000, and then giving like 11 for it because it was in such good condition. So that worked out good. But
you're in California, correct?
I was in California. I'm in Texas now.
But when you got in your car accident, I used to have my property and casualty insurance in the state of California, my license.
Yeah, I was in California at the time.
Okay. So basically, usually you have to look on your, well, this is going off tangent, but this is what I do. So you look off your personal liability insurance policy, right? So on it, there's 3 numbers, right? It's like 50, 100, 300. Basically, what your company had to do when you filed your claim was you segregated from the other insurance company because they were the ones at fault. So you go after and attack their insurance carrier because they're the ones at fault. If that insurance company is not a good insurance company, or what we like to call a substandard company, like an Anchor Insurance or some of these other knockoff insurance where the guy has a bad driving record, so he has no leverage in going to a good insurance company, then ultimately you might be SOL because, again, the insurance company is very tough to work with. I feel like that's the kind of situation that you were in.
It was like a 2-year process just to get them to pay some of my medical. And after that, after fighting for so long, I paid for so much out of pocket. I'm like, you know what? I'll take what I can get. They gave me more than enough for my car. Like, I just wanted to end it at that point. But I had to get a lawyer and all that good stuff. So by the time I paid the lawyer and they paid me out, I only got like $3,000.
I'm sorry to hear about that, man.
No, that's all good, man. But I'm back healthy. Just a little numbness in my hands. I'm just still trying to work through it. I don't want to have neck surgery, so just a lot of stretching and just trying to get back in the gym. Got a little COVID weight going on, and
we all have that. For your numbness in your hand, does that happen because of is it something that has to do with your spine or something?
Yeah,
like that?
I have a pinched nerve, something up here in the middle of my neck.
Okay, that kind of makes sense. Gosh,
Yeah,
I'm sorry to hear about that.
They've been doing a lot of PT, a lot of physical therapy, a lot of stretching, which is really helping. So I'm just going to keep on doing that. I'm not too keen on surgeries.
Yeah. Try to stay away from surgery as much as possible, man. But yeah, keep it loose, man. Whatever you're doing, just keep grinding, man. And again, I'm always here for you, bro. So
I appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. Similar to sciatica, I do a lot of stretching, so
good.
It really helps. So
good. So
make sure positive, bro. Stay positive. That's all we do around here.
Hey, good vibes only, man. This is home of the good vibes only. Well, thank you so much, John Zach, and I appreciate the love. And I hope you can tune into the live stream tomorrow. What time is the draft tomorrow? Anyways? Do you know what time is the draft time?
I don't know. I know I work a double shift tomorrow, so I'll be working.
Okay.
Good 6 to 6 tomorrow, probably, or 7 to 7, something like that.
All right. Well, stay tough, man, and I'll hop on to the live stream whenever you have time. Always a pleasure.
For sure. Appreciate the love, man.
All right, take it easy, man. Mahalo, my man.
Later.
All right. So yeah, Peter Moore says, what time tomorrow, Beast? YouTube notifications is kind of off sometimes. I'll be on. Let me just look right now and see what the NFL draft time starts. Whatever the draft time start is, I will be on tomorrow, approximately 1 hour prior to the start of the draft. Just like today, I was on at 4:15. The draft started at 5, so I was on 45 minutes earlier. So let's see what time the draft is tomorrow. Does anyone know what time the draft starts tomorrow? If you guys know what time the draft starts tomorrow, let me know, because I don't know. Mr. TNA says, Beast, I talk a lot, but you have more stamina than me when it comes to this. Frank the Boss, who would have picked Jacksonville, grab 2 Clemson players? I think both great pickups. Yes, I think they're both great pickups as well. So whenever the draft starts tomorrow, I will be on approximately 30 to 45 minutes before the draft. So whenever that is, that's when I'll be on. Again, thank you so much for tuning in to this live stream. I hope everyone liked what I had to say. If you did, please share the video and hit the subscribe button in the lower right-hand corner of your screen as you stay up to date on all things Beast in real time. My man John Zach, who was just on the live stream, said 7 p.m. Eastern time. So tomorrow I'll be on 3:15 p.m. and we'll go on for the full duration of day 2, just like we did here today. Thank you for tuning in, guys. Have a good night. I'm about to get some rest. BEASTwriter out.